again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I'ma share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 Look inside of my soul, to find gold and make it get rich. Look inside of your soul and you can find out it never exists. I can feel the changes. I can feel a new life. I always knew life can be dangerous. I can say that I like a challenge and you tell me it's painless. You don't know what pain is. How can I paint this picture when the club line is hanging with you? Fell on my face and I woke with a scar. Another mistake living deep in my heart. Buried on top of my sleeve in a flick. I can admit that it did look like yours. Why you resent every making of this? Tell me your purpose is petty again. But even a small lighter can burn a bridge. Even a small lighter can burn a bridge. I can feel the changes. I can feel the new people around me. Just wanna be famous. You can see that my city finally put me on stages. To me that's amazing. To you that's a quick check. With all this respect, let me say this. I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I will share it, but today I'm yelling. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 I'm trying to keep it alive and not compromise the feeling we love. You're trying to keep it deprived and only co-sign what radio does. And I'm looking right past you. We live in a world, on 2 different axles. You live in a world, you're living behind the mirror. I know what you're scared of. Feeling emotions inferior. Shit is vital, I know you had to. This shit is vital, I know you had to. Die in a pitiful vein. Tell me your watch and a chain is way more believable. I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a nickel. Pull the trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Give the crack to the kids, who the hell cares? One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them dope and let them deal to brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brother, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? I'd love to go back to when we played as kids, but things change, and that's the way it is. Come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me? Oh my, oh my. Come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. And that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. I see no changes. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the waste, take the evil out the people. They'll be acting right, 'cause both black and white are smoking crack tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. Kill each other. It takes skill to be real, time to hit each other. And although it seems heaven sent, we ain't ready to see a black president. Oh, it ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change, never change. Trying to show another way, but you're staying in a dope game. Ooh, now tell me what's some mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. Yeah, you gotta operate the easy way. I made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. Selling crack to the kids, I gotta get paid. Well, hey, well that's the way it is. Come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me? Oh my, oh my. Come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is, just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. And that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just the way it's done. Things will never be the same.
Morena, tan rico que se ve, morena, mira como mueve, morena, mira como goza, su morena, mira como toma, tómalo morena, tan rico que se ve, morena. morena, mira cómo mueve, así, morena, mira cómo goza, goza, morena, mira cómo toma, tómalo. Esperando pa' tu tiempo, mi amor para ti no soy un ejemplo. Y ahora tú me digas que tú sabes que yo soy para ti como la clave permanente. Esto es pa' tu mente, quiero ser tuyo por siempre. Y yo quiero que te sientas como yo me siento. Mira por ejemplo. Siempre voy a estar aquí a tu lado. Nunca me voy a cansar. Solamente yo te quiero enseñar qué tan caro es. Mírate qué tan caro es. Yo quiero mi morena, tan rico que se ve. Morena, mira cómo mueve, así. Morena, mira cómo goza, goza. Morena, mira cómo toma, toma mi morena. Tan rico que se ve. Morena, mira cómo mueve, así. Morena, mira cómo goza, goza.
Ahora tú me dices que tú sabes. Te veo bailando, te veo gozando, te veo andando por la calle, mi morena. Yo sigo pensando, si yo sigo pensando que yo te quiero en mi brazo, mi morena. Yo te quiero en mi brazo, mi morena. Morena, morena,
Mira cómo mueve, así.
morena,
Mira cómo goza, goza.
morena,
Mira cómo toma, toma mi morena. Tan rico que se ve.
morena,
Mira cómo mueve, así.
morena,
Mira cómo goza, goza.
morena,
Mira cómo toma, tómalo.
morena, qué suave, morena, ay qué linda, morena, qué gustosa, morena,
Goza.
morena, morena, morena,
Tómalo.
morena. Ay, 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 mi morena. Ay, 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 mi morena. Ay, 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 mi morena. Ay, 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 mi morena.
Here we go, I put this miserable song on repeat. Cause you seem to forget how much you are hurting me. Do what's right, you say you will, but then you don't. You just don't. You don't care, cause you don't take me seriously. What's there to repair if you don't wanna talk to me? You should know your time is up, I'm out, I'm done. So I'm putting you on a lifetime sentence, and you'll no longer feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. You're on a lifetime sentence, so now you never feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. Yeah, yeah. So you thought I would let this slip. No, that's right. Your words don't mean a thing to me. Sleepless night, your love has left us incomplete. Thinking that your promises will fit so loud. No, that's right. So I'm putting you on a lifetime sentence, and you'll no longer feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. You're on a lifetime sentence, so now you never feel my presence. So you thought I would let this slip, thought you knew me so much better. Cause what you do is so much better.
Let's get ready to rumble.
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right. No, it's not hard to fool me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yes. Yeah, lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Ooh, susceptible now before the moment flies.
Yo, we are
It's
back.
not a problem, 'cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah. And nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Yeah, we are back.
You want to come home with me tonight? It's been a while.
So what is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I want to be held. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Happy Tuesday to everyone that is out here tonight. Is my mic sounding good? I can't really tell because I did some changing with some things that I got going on. I'm hearing some crazy shit in the background on my end, but I know y'all don't hear it on y'all end. But if y'all hear me in the chat, okay, y'all hear me good? Okay. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in right now. I am Ross Lee. You are here of another episode of the Black Bottom Roscast. We'll be here to bring the real, have grown folks conversations, talk our shit, judge what we do, and have a good time doing it. Sweetness, shout out to you for tuning in. One of my A1 day ones. Big Mike, what's going on? My wifey, Miss Funside, she in the house. Whoever's watching in the clouds, hey, hit the like button on the way in. Just like when you come in somebody's house, take your shoes off. When you come into my house, hit the like button. No, not tonight. I don't have it on tonight. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all see the title. I know y'all know what's going on. But before I go further with what's going on, I know this is why I be saying, before I get my live streams going, I try to play a little mood music. But also, I got to adhere to YouTube guidelines. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sweetness says she misses your pasta salad, wifey. So, you know what it is. I know a lot of us ain't been in certain circles for quite some time. But y'all ain't missing us like that, are y'all? Oh, y'all missing us like that? Oh, it's so sweet. It's so sweet. But it is what it is with that. But peace and blessings to everyone that's out here. Peace and blessings to everyone that's tuning in. I hope you had a great, safe weekend. Hope everyone's blessed. And I hope everyone is striving to be the best version of yourself. With that being said, like I said, I know y'all done seen the just to go back to what you were saying, as far as who was the brother at the last song I was playing, Sweetness, on the in the intro music. Majority of that music that I put on here, I'm not gonna lie, I ain't gonna plagiarize and say, oh, I found it myself and I started a movement. No, I didn't. Me listening to a lot of old Kevin Samuels live streams. He had the same kind of format where he'll play a certain amount of music before he actually gets started with the show. I think that's actually a pretty cool thing to do because it kind of puts you in a mindset, okay, this is about to be a show. I'm just going to sit back and get what I get. Even though me, myself, personally, since I've been live streaming, even back when I was just doing it strictly on Facebook before I switched over to YouTube, I would play intro music and stuff like that. But what I used to do, you used to see, you go back to some of my old videos, especially here on my earlier videos on YouTube, because my original page that I used to do a lot of my original lives on got hacked. And we had to shut that bitch down. I literally got kicked out of my own page. I couldn't even go up in that motherfucker for some false allegations. Yeah, I said allegations. Yes, I did. You know what I'm saying? Some allegations mixed with Alizé and a sprinkle of cinnamon and 4 more white people. So it is what it is with that. But yeah, what I used to do and what my saying used to always be, get you some water, eat you some fruit, roll you a blunt, have you a beer, get you a cocktail. Like my man Big Mike say, get you some juice, but leave them pills alone because the mugs will kill you. That was kind of loud. I thought the Gestapo was about to come knock down my door and shit. But you gonna start hearing that sound? Oh shit. Y'all don't want to hear that here. Y'all better be careful. Some of y'all better watch y'all movements. That's what's up. Hey, we adults out here. Roll up, take you a sip, get you something healthy. Hey, hope y'all everybody ate, because we about to have a time right now. But peace and blessings to everybody that's coming on, tuning in. Like, share, and subscribe. Yup, and them blunts. Exactly. I just got through, but that's just another story for another time. I know sometimes you might see certain content creators, they just might not give a fuck and just be like, puffing away with it. I mean, it depends on what we talking about and if I, partake before I started my show. But a lot of times you won't see me doing that while I'm doing a live stream. I mean, I know you might see me hit a square two or 4 or whatever the case may be, but for the most part, I don't try to do that. You know what I'm saying? I feel blessed this week, even though I say, yeah, I know you probably like, what? I feel blessed this week. No, I'm blessed. My church actually asked me a couple of weeks ago to open up the service, get on our live stream and give opening statements, to get the service ready. I had originally the first time, because my babies as well, involved in the church, and they're in the choir, they do their thing, the church, they've been wanting me to get in it for a minute. I just haven't done it yet because I've been so busy out here in the world trying to get certain things established and going. I have not made the time yet, but I'm gonna let y'all hear it here first. I've been singing and doing things for years on the secular level, but eventually you're more than likely going to hear me singing in the choir. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm still doing what I always loved to do before, and that's get on stage with the music and the energy and things like that. I'm just taking it to another level with that, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, because when done right, music can be a very blessed thing. We hear so much demonic and idiotistical music. It's dumbing us down as a people. The vibrations of it is getting us in a certain movement that we really don't need to do. And I love Black music. I love all music, to be honest with you. I like all different genres of music. If I feel like the need to listen to some classic rock, I'll listen to that. If I feel the need to want to listen to some reggae, I'll listen to that. If I want to feel the need to listen to some old school reggaeton, I'll listen to that. Country, hell, fuck it, I'll listen to some polka. But if you play some Hare Krishna music, we gonna fight. No, I'm just playing. You know what I'm saying? But I hope everyone's good. But as far as Sweetness, what you was asking about, some of the songs that you was digging on, that you was hearing, that you liked, I had to know what music that I can actually upload on YouTube that has no royalty restrictions. So what I did was I typed in Kevin Samuels music, and it pulled up all the songs that he used to play in his intro music before his live streams. They're all good artists. A lot of them are unknown. And you wouldn't be held, restricted as far as what you do when you're doing live streams on YouTube. Because like I said, if you don't own certain copyrights to certain music, the most you can play a song that's an actual song that you're familiar with is about 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because people do it. And I don't mind that. It would, it might be here and there. I might play a song, but you're only going to hear it for a 30-second mark, because after that, you're getting to the copyright restrictions. And with the YouTube guidelines, we got to adhere by them. We don't want our channel shut down. We don't want videos blocked and flagged. We don't want those problems. I literally, a few weeks ago, played a song on one of my intros, and it was so blatantly, apparent that it was a plagiarization of a song, but it was done in AI. Because like what you heard as far as the Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe, that's actually an AI song. The first two songs is like AI songs that I happened to just stumble across. And YouTube don't have a problem with me, playing those. But like the other songs, yeah, I got from the playlist of The Godfather. I ain't gonna lie, shit, fuck it. Somebody else got to play it. Anybody can play it if they want. If y'all like it, hey, great. I appreciate it. is always good. But yeah, man, we got a lot of shit to talk about tonight. I haven't said this in a while, and I'm trying, y'all, but I know sometimes when we get started in our live streams, we kind of go there. But in the words of Sinful to P, God rest his soul, I promise you, I won't be too long. But I'm going to tell everyone this. You're more than welcome to like, share, and subscribe. Get into the chat room. I'm building up the Black Bottom Rozcast family. We going to only get bigger. Shout out to all the new subscribers that subscribed over the last week or so. I appreciate y'all. It's always a blessing to get others to tune in. Like I say, I'm not asking for much. You see what's scrolled across the bottom of the screen. Do what you feel. My only ask is that you just hit the like button. And if you are new, hit the subscribe and the bell. But yeah, man, this is crazy. I'm hearing like some pinging, and I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know why it's doing that. But I know y'all don't hear it. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to check some other shit. This is why I gotta get new equipment, y'all. So I won't have to be worried about all this extra shit. But with that being said, hey, we're gonna get started with the show. I'm gonna explain what y'all see the title. I'm explaining in a minute what the celebration is. But you know, right before we get to all of that, we're gonna start off with a body cam from my man Heavy Gant. If y'all are not subscribed to his channel, it's Heavy Gant Reacts or Heavy Gant, and pull up his page. Like, share, and subscribe to his page. Also, hit the like button and tell him that the Black Bottom Rozcast, sent you. This actual live is an overwhelmed mom catches several L's in one day. So, this should be interesting. This is our first time watching this. This is my first time watching this with y'all. So, like my man always says, Mr. Heavy Gant, let's go.
26th, 2024, officers responded to a call of a woman refusing to allow her vehicle to be towed.
Uh-oh. Driver's door open while I'm trying to tow the car. Something needs to be done.
Here we go.
What do you mean? Ma'am, all I did is pull up so he wouldn't take my car. I have to go to work, ma'am. I cannot. They're getting ready for daycare. And I heard them and I ran and I pulled my car up. My kids are not endangered. You can check my house. I cannot afford to get my car ticket. I take care of 3 kids alone.
I'm sorry. I just got to say this. This is going to be a new thing for me. When I react to different reactions, when I react to men and women that get over the top with their emotions, you might in the background hear, call. That's all I'm hearing. I don't know what it is and just why it sounds like that. But when I hear women and like even guys, being overly like aggressive and just talking, call, bang, fuck, I'm dead, in my crow voice. But anyway, yeah, you heard it here first. When I hear motherfuckers going over the top like this, you're going to hear me in the background, call.
If you just click this link and you're wondering whose silky, smooth, melodious voice is speaking so eloquently over the body cam footage, you have reached the Heavy Gant channel. If you're not here for the brilliant commentary, click the link in the description, go over to Crime Time Cam, make sure you sub, hit the bell over there for notifications. But you should know, I only do these videos for my audience. Let's not waste no time. It looks like the Repo Man has finally showed up. Let's see what we got. Come on.
I can't miss work.
Where was your daughter when you were?
She was right here, sitting on my lap, bro. Both of my kids were on my lap. He's lying. I told him to call you, bro. He should have recorded it. I would never put my kids in danger. All I did is pull my car up so he couldn't take it. So, ma'am, that's all I did.
You know why he's taking it?
Because I don't have a parking ticket, but I just bought this car. I have insurance. But he can't know. But I park here every single day. Every single day I park here. Every single day, ma'am. Every day.
But you don't have a parking permit.
But I had a temporary one. The mayor told me to get insurance. Just got insurance. I have to prove it. This car is just bought. Like,
Oh, well, geez. If you park in there, I kind of feel for her on with what I'm hearing, right? But at that same time, you've been parking illegally. Now you got insurance. You should be able to prove that with an email or a piece of paper. This seems like something self-inflicted. Let's keep watching.
Because like I'm gonna tell you, and he ain't lying, because in today's time, this ain't like the old school when we had the money to buy a car and we didn't legally do what we needed to do with that car. You know, not having a license, not having insurance, having the wrong plates on your car, maybe sometimes, whatever we had to do to get by. Because we know in this day and time, in this society, it is, it's not mandatory, but it's very essential to everyday life to have a vehicle. Sitting on bus stops, sitting at the train station with the hustle and bustle that us as adults have to do, it ain't feasible. It's too much time that you got to have in between those times. I remember those times when for me to get to a certain point at a certain time, I had to leave at a certain time. And a lot of times that was always 2 hours or better before you had to actually be there, you know. And dealing with public transportation in a lot of major cities, and especially more and more now that I'm hearing in Chicago, it ain't cool. It's fucked up. I could not in my day right now, you know, I mean, I can't. There's no way in my day and time right now I can tolerate or deal with the bullshit that I'm even seeing on video of what goes on public transportation on these trains and these buses. I just can't. I ain't got patience. And I like to carry things. And I ain't just trying to say that because, you know, to try to make people think, oh, I'm, you know, about that. But no, I carry things. So I can't, you know, I can't do it, you know. And that's all I'm saying. But anyway, let's go. Stop. And if you got cars, man, park them in the proper spaces. You know, a lot of times we get caught up and you say you haven't did that in so long. I understand. I haven't either. It's been quite a while, you know, to the point where hell, my babies don't even know nothing different than being in the car. And that's a good thing. Because that's how I grew up. You know, I didn't grow up, you know, what, you know, my elders, you know, sitting on the bus stop with them. I can tell you that right now. We always jumped in a car, a truck, or something, a van, something. Wasn't none of that shit.
Watch it.
I don't even have it registered. It's a bill of sale.
Do you have a driver's license with you and ID?
No, I don't even know where my ID is. My name's. He's talking about child endangerment. My kids are taken care of, bro.
Ashlyn? ASHLYN.
LYNE.
How do you spell your last name?
My kids are very well taken care of. I would never harm my kids, bro. But I can't. He can't take my car. I don't have money. I already live in.
But here's the thing. Did you try having a conversation first?
I did. I said, please don't take my car. You're not taking my car. And he's like, I'm already here. her. That's what he said. And I said, please don't take
Then
my
it has
car.
to be handled on the back end. You can't just try to drive off.
I pulled my car up. Where am I going? I'm still in the same park as where I pulled it up. Are you serious, ma'am?
Yes, I'm being serious.
And it says what? It does say, right? Permit parking only. So and you say, and like she made it worse for herself by admitting that you park there every day. So they've been watching you park there every day illegally. They've been watching you the whole time. This is what happens when you don't handle your business, man. Plus, I know how shady tow truck drivers are too. Not a huge fan because of how they can be and how they operate, man. We got several shady tow truck companies in Kansas City. Kansas City folks know what I'm talking about, right? But at that same time, don't give them room to jam you up, man. If it's easily avoided, avoid it.
Yo, it's a couple of shady fucking impounds. Everybody know about Doty Road, right? If you are in the Midwest, if you are in the state of Illinois and some outskirts of Indiana, y'all know what the fuck Doty Road means. You know what Doty Road means? If they taking it to that motherfucker, you better within the quickness, like that night, better try to get there. You better know how to get there, because they do the shit so sweet and they got it in the cut. They'll give you the address, but if you don't know exactly how to maneuver, you will pass that motherfucker up every time. You got to know exactly how and where to turn at to get up in Doty Road's impound. And Lord help you if your car's there more than a day. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now you see the problem is she parked her car in the wrong spot to where her car don't belong. There, plus she just told on herself, saying that she parked there every day. She better get it together. Yeah, I'm saying. And yes, everyone is familiar with Doty Road, because I'm telling you, if you don't get your car out that pound that night that it eventually gets there, you better stand on point and just be prepared, because man, you keep that bitch up in there more than 24 hours, your car is subject to get abused. It's gonna get touched in ways that you don't want to get touched.
That's not how you handle that, okay? What's your middle initial?
I don't even care. Figure it out.
Oh, you need to tell me.
No, because this is bullshit. Like you're taking his side.
Yeah, you better have
I need you to get out of the car.
24
You're
hours.
taking his side for what? Can I call my mom,
I need
please?
you to get out of the car.
I'm going. Okay, but can I call my mom, because this is bullshit?
Step back
dude.
here.
This is really
Back
bullshit.
here.
I'm gonna be late for work. I cannot be late for work.
So,
Ma'am, I did not try to pull off. I just pulled up so he couldn't put it on the thing, because I can't. Dude, they told my car last time. Like, I just paid $200 for a different car, and I got a new one. Like, ma'am.
Okay, so if you've already been told before, why do you keep playing around?
I would never put my kids in danger. Like, this is all I have is my car and my kids. They don't have a dad. Like, they go to daycare. My other daughter's in 2nd grade. Like, I walk her to school.
where was the car already? Was he already pulling it up on the thing?
No, he wasn't. It wasn't even attached. I saw my kids. It wasn't. Like, it wasn't. There's nothing there. He just did that, you know? So, like, as he was.
You caught that too, right? Wait a minute. Let's go back to what the fuck you were just saying. I mean, that shit was kind of crazy, but you know, we're gonna hear her out. Maybe she's just having a hard time. Maybe she just, not really getting it. Yeah. I mean, I thought I heard the same shit, right?
And you're like, this is all I have is my car and my kids. They don't have a dad. Like, they go to daycare. My other daughter's in 2nd grade. Like, I walk her to school.
Where was the car already? Was he already pulling it up on the thing?
No, he wasn't. It wasn't even attached. I saw my kids. It wasn't. Like, it wasn't. There's nothing there. He just did that, you know. So, like, as he was pulling that down, I just pulled up and turned.
Let me go back, y'all. Let me go back.
I'm like, no, sir, you.
playing around.
I didn't. I would never put my kids in danger. Like this is all I have is my car and my kids. They don't have a dad. Like they go to daycare. My other daughter's in 2nd grade. Like I walk her to school.
Where was the car already? Was he already pulling it up on the thing?
No, he wasn't. It wasn't even attached. I saw my kids. It wasn't. Like it wasn't. There's nothing there. He just did that, you know. So like as he was pulling that down, I just pulled up and turned. You know, that's it. I just pulled up and turned, man. I'm like, no, sir, you can't take my car. Please don't take my car. You feel me?
I get it. I get it.
Like real shit, man. I'm sorry.
What's a good phone number for you?
What a lot of people don't know, if your car is on the verge of getting towed, some tow truck companies will abide by it. Some you might run across an asshole. There is something called a drop fee, whereas it ain't got nothing to do with his company and what he gets off of what he gets paid for his tolls. Is what he's going to get in his pocket that's going to be tax-free, that he get to take home with him. And it depends on the situation. It depends on the tow truck. It depends on the circumstance. He going to set a price. So always remember, you have the option to tell the tow truck guy, hey, man, how much you gonna charge me for your drop fee to drop it right now, so I can at least take care of this until I get to the next move. I know it's illegal. I know such and such is such and such, but I just needed to get. That's the last thing I need. That's an expense I don't need to get it out the pound because I got to do all this extra shit and all this other shit. I'm in the works of doing all these things, even if you're not. You got to tell them that shit. How much is your drop fee? So let's be honest, everybody. To be a car owner, you got to be able to keep some expendable cash because you never know when something's going to fucking go wrong. Car tire might blow out. Any damn thing. Your headlights blows out in the middle of the night or whatever the fuck. You're going to have to need some kind of, it's just like a bribe. Exactly. It is just like a bribe. So when you tell them, man, what's your drop fee? They'll tell you whatever the fuck they tell you. Let's hope that they ain't fucking telling you some extreme number that you couldn't pay. You know, like, all right, give me $400. Damn. The toll ain't even going to be that much. They wouldn't do that. But you know, be leery depending on what kind of car you got, though, too. You know, if you rolling in the motherfucking Cyber truck or Benz or, you know, one of them brand new motherfucking what the fuck, Range Rovers or some shit like that, G-Class or some shit like that, they might try to tax your ass. But if you in the fucking Nissan, man, look, I got $75, man. Can that be your drop fee? And 9 times out of 10, they'll do it. I'm just trying to tell you, depending on your car. So, but still in all, regardless of what grade of car you have, you should be more mindful of where you park it and how you driving with it. This is not the 80s. This ain't the 90s where motherfuckers was getting away driving dirty. Can't drive dirty no more, y'all. So just do the right thing and just get the necessary paperwork and insurance and things you need.
Just get mad, lose my car. Like, yes, that's my neighbor.
Right there.
And he thought I put my children in danger, bro. I'm the best mom.
Her car has not moved since this morning. Like since 3 days ago, I have not seen her car move. Okay, she just moved it.
I just pulled it up.
She backed it up to move it more up so that people could get through. Where were the kids at?
They were in the back seat strapped in where they're at right now.
Okay. When I walked up, her car was turned off and her daughter was up here. Her car was
I didn't put my kids in danger. Like, call DHS. I don't care, but I'm not getting locked up for this because I didn't do anything wrong. But tell him not to take my car. I love my kids, bro.
She just really needs to calm down.
Contact with the office about it.
I have to call my mom.
But basically, my whole thing is, man, like, I mean, I'm more willing to side with a working class person on the way to work. Can't get my car. I'm more willing to side with them than a tow truck driver. But what changes that is this is the second time this has happened. You already had another car get towed and you still ain't learned. So are you really just a struggling working class person trying to make it, or are you just another person that thinks they can just do whatever they want to do? Look, come on, let's keep watching.
I have to call my mom, man.
Yeah, so we did hear right. She did get a car towed before. Right. She ain't learning shit. So these are the hard knocks of life, living in modern times, wanting to be independent, don't need a man, don't want a man, got kids, she ain't crying about the kids. She's crying about the convenience that she is about to lose having a vehicle. It is kind of liberating. It's very great to be able to get up whenever the fuck you feel like it, jump in your car and go wherever the fuck you want to go. You ain't got to wait for nobody. You ain't got to stand in line. You ain't got to do all that extra bullshit of the hustle and bustle of everyday commute, walking long distances, all that shit. You ain't got to deal with that when you got a vehicle. But guess what? People of 2025, this ain't 1985. So that means you got to have your shit together. And like I've always told people, welcome to the wonderful world of car ownership. It's more to it than just having that motherfucker. You got to have money to maintain. It's easy to get shit. It's hard to keep that shit. How many motherfuckers and had this, had that, and then you look up and they ain't got it no more. You're like, damn, where that shit go? Oh man, oh shit, you already know what's about to happen. Some bullshit. They done fucked around and fucked it up and lost it. Okay, or ran it down to the last shit. You know what I'm saying? Then fucked it up to be damned. Just looked at the benefits of it, but didn't look at the longevity of maintaining it. That's hard to do for some reason, y'all. It's easy for us to get everything that we want to set our minds to get. We got the drive, the determination, and the ends with to get it. We'll get that shit. But the hard part is keeping it and maintaining it for whatever different reasons.
Literally, like, my kids were in the car, bro.
I know.
Oh, my kids are in the car. He's a liar.
Okay. Hold on.
She has got to calm down. This is not helping her.
Hold on.
Mom, please answer. Mom, he's saying I pulled off with my kids. Mom, like, can you please, like, come get my kids? Like, they're trying to take my kids, and I didn't do
I'm not
anything
trying to
wrong,
take your
Mom.
kids. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Are you serious? That's all you can say right now? Man, this shit is bro. Like, seriously, they cannot take my car. How am I going to get it out if it's not registered? I would let them take it, but it's not registered.
Oh, that sounds like a you problem right there. You driving around in a car that ain't registered, parking in illegal spaces, and thinking you gonna get away with that shit? How entitled is that bullshit? I'm a mama with kids. I'm a single mama with kids. So y'all gotta give me slack, man. And I hate it, for the children. You know, they didn't ask to get put here. Right, and back to what I was saying, the word dumbass. Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta give you that one. I had to give you that one on that one. That was like, what are we talking about? What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? You driving dirty as fuck. No, you driving dirty as fuck. I mean, you riding dirty like UKG fucking dirty. You know what I'm saying? No, UGK. I'm sorry. I said UKG. I don't know who the fuck they are, but UGK. you pimp C motherfucking bum B dirty. The fuck is going on around here? And now you want to act the victim because you got caught. You wasn't doing that shit 18 hours ago when you were doing the same old bullshit and they just let that shit slide. They probably was like, you know what? We see what she got going on, right? They probably been watching her. Know she a single mom with kids and this, that, whatever, but she just keep doing the dummy. And we already ran these damn tags. So we already know what the fuck she doing. It's just luckily we ain't caught her in the act of driving, all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? She has the dumbest shit she did, and she know better. She riding dirty, car not registered, no car insurance, nothing. And you got the nerve to cry? Well, hell yeah. It was just say Shaman nail dirty. You stupid.
Behave. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
That is crazy. This crazy work right here, y'all. I mean, okay, let's go. Let's continue.
Because I got it from a Big Jack Auto Sales in Rock Island, and it's just like a raggedy ass car lot, and they have my title, so I haven't been able to get it registered. He gave me a fake
They have your title. Hold on.
ass title, bro. So I haven't been able to get it registered. He gave me a fake ass title, bro. Yeah, guys, like, call, do what you're gonna do. Like, do what you're gonna do.
Hey, these shady car dealerships, man, you may have to deal with like fake titles and all that, man. That's why I advise take it the long way. Don't try to take these little shortcuts with these jackleg.
Matter of fact, that's crazy, right? Because I remember there was a spot, I'm trying to remember, on the south side, right? And this was like probably around 2008, 2009. Either they was on Halsted on the south side of Chicago, or they was on Western. But they was one of the smaller car lots. They closed down now. It was an old white guy that had this spot. Kind of looked like one of them old South Side. You know, the lot looked like one of them old South Side motherfucking auto places, you know, auto repair shop kind of almost. They had all these older cars. They might have had a few newer cars. I'm quite sure some of you guys that are in the city that live on the south side remember, I think it was on Halsted. That was a shop, that was a car lot that you can literally go up in there and buy a car with a state ID. Okay. You took a chance with the car, whether or not it was a up to snuff car that was going to last you a while, but it'll get you to point A to point B. I'm quite sure some of y'all that live on the south side know what I'm talking about. That was on 51st. Exactly. Because I remember I bought 2 cars at that place. You say you could still get a car with a state ID? Yeah, in some, you know, back alley ass car lots in your local neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was on 51st and Halsted. I think they shut down right now. I bought 2 cars up in that bitch. I bought a Fifth Avenue up out of there. Chrysler Fifth Avenue. I can't remember what the other car that I bought. But of course, I don't have them anymore. It was a piece of shit. But you was risking if the titles and all that shit was legit too. Because he was just getting shit off the lot. And he didn't care. You didn't have a license, no problem. You wasn't trying to finance, no problem. The most, depending if it was a newer car, like one of them cars he got off a fucking auction, you know, from an ex-drug dealer that got popped off of some bullshit. He had a few of them, you know, but other than that, he had a lot of beaters that was just only going to get you to point A to point B. You know what I'm saying? Old white guy. You give him $400-500 down. You got a car. All you had to do was pay him whatever the fuck he was going to arrange it. Wasn't no financing. Wasn't none of that bullshit. This is what you're going to pay me a month. He wrote that contract out, and it was what it was. Now, how long you kept the car is up to you. But, yeah, I remember that spot. It looked like she done ran across one of them, but in 2025 time. And, yeah, shit ain't cool no more to do that.
Leg dealers, because it's going to eventually be a bigger problem for you.
Well, I do have to call them.
Okay, that's fine. Call them. I don't give no. Call them.
Okay, I've been decent with you though, right?
No, because a little bit. I don't know. I'm overwhelmed right now. My car's gonna get taken. Everything I have is gone. Like, what do you mean, bro?
She's saying that the kids were in her lap and she pulled forward to get it so he couldn't pull up and take the car. He's saying that the kids were like hanging out the window. I don't know if they had camera footage back here.
The other driver here says that he saw it rolling forward and he had saw it like the actual kid by so, but we just saw it rolling forward. I didn't quite get the story as far as if he had it loaded partially or what.
Go 95. Can we talk over here? My supervisor about everything that happened, okay? I understand that you don't want your car to be towed, okay? But there's certain things that you have to be really careful of when you have little children running around. And I know you're upset, but when I talked to the tow truck...
Now, I don't know if this cop means business, but that mustache kind of means business. Come on.
Driver, okay, said that you originally backed up. And I don't know if you've seen, but your 2-year-old's running towards the car while you're backing up.
No, my 2-year-old was in the car. Like, the door was open. She was in the car. Like,
right,
I had
on the
her.
floor.
No, like, she was in the car, though. She wasn't outside the car. She was in the car, and I pulled up and backed up.
But then he's saying that she was sitting in the front seat with the door open.
Yeah, she was. I mean, I'm not lying about that. I'm telling you the truth. He's just telling it different because he's...
No, hold on now. In the front seat with the door open, ma'am, is way different. I'm not saying that that's what she...
Yeah, what we talking about right here? Now shit, but now the plot thickens. Now we're starting to understand that this nice young citizen just don't want to do shit right. She like to live on the edge of whatever the fuck going on in her everyday life, and sorry for her. I forgot. Did they say where this is even at? Like what city? Because a lot of these body cams, we see a lot of Ohio, Florida. This don't look like it's Florida. More and more, I'm starting to see a lot of stuff from Illinois, because they be crashing out big time in the Midwest. If he says she ain't nice, she a dumbass, and I don't feel sorry for her. Hey, I mean, she knew what she was doing. She was doing it up, and she got caught. I mean, what more you want to say? Seriously.
She meant to do. I do believe this woman is overwhelmed. I do believe she probably just wasn't thinking in the moment. But come on, front seat with the door open is crazy.
Was sitting in the front seat with the door open.
Yeah, she was. I mean, I'm not lying about that. I'm telling you the truth. He's just telling it different because he's making it sound bad. She was in the car on my lap and I was pulling back. Yeah, and I pulled up so he couldn't take it, but he's still trying to take it with my son in the car seat and with us all in the car. He's still trying to take the car with us all in the car. You know what I'm saying? Like this wasn't even out, ma'am. This was, oh my kids, God can tell me right now, this thing was not even out. Like, so we're both in the wrong. At the end of the day, we both are in the wrong. And
No, but you're more in the wrong because your babies were in danger. You know what I mean? That may not be what she intended. Okay, because I don't think that she's like one of these other women that we see who don't care about their kid at all. That's not what I see here. But clearly, your kid was in danger.
Yeah, okay. So you said earlier on, I didn't catch it earlier. Like I said, this is my first time watching it. I'm watching it with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm catching the gist of it, and this shit is just dysfunction beyond, on top of dysfunction, on top of stupidity, on top of being a dumbass, on top of just knowing better and not giving a fuck, and just everything just piled up. So when people move like this and live this reckless, the crash out be epic. Because they be the most victimized. You would think that they was one of the original slaves that got fucking taken from Africa. How they be fucking acting as far as their victimizations and their dramatizations and be going all over the top of their emotions and shit like that. Which is crazy, man. But okay, Kansas City. So yeah, that's where a lot of the crash outs that I've been really seeing. Midwest shit, Ohio shit, Florida. I'm sorry if any of you Floridians are tuning in, please don't get offended. You are some of the most mentally unstable people that I have seen on body cam. And that's saying a lot because I'm from Chicago. I'm from the Midwest. I'm from the East Side. Okay. Chicago ain't got shit on them motherfuckers in Cali. Not in Cali, in Florida. Y'all ain't got shit on them. We got problems. We got issues. We got situations. But man, I'm sorry, man. Florida, y'all. Anyway.
In danger?
I'm taking my shit. I am. As a woman,
Put
though.
under arrest, okay?
I'm putting under
Yeah,
arrest.
for child endangerment, okay?
All right.
Yeah, come over here, okay? I don't want to.
Damn. That is a hellified L, dog. That's hellified to be arrested for child endangerment and your car getting towed and you missing work. Golly. Oh, they got to secure the overwhelmed brisket. Come on.
Ma'am, do you need a backup? You need a backup. I don't have no background. No, we need a backup. I don't want to backup, okay? And just let me do this, okay?
Man, I hate this happen to her like that, man, because that is a lot.
Man, check this out. Hold on. Said shit in Florida, they can boot your shit in the public parking lot. Yeah, I know they can do a whole lot. But what I'm saying is what I've noticed with a lot of the body cams that I have seen, Floridians, they be fighting them policemen. They don't give a fuck. They get wicked with them. They be spitting on them. They be having to put them in restraints. They be having to put put motherfucking spit caps on them people. I done seen some wild body cam footage from Florida. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she said, take me to jail and saying she don't got no background. Bullshit. Bullshit. And this is what, on a good day, gets on social media and proclaims herself as this strong Black woman that don't need a man, that don't want a man. Men ain't shit. Men are dogs. Men don't know how to take care of business. Men are broke. They shit little. You got 8 kids by them. All this shit. This is the disease of feminists, the feminist movement, and the destruction of the family in our community. She got one that day. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. She got a reality check that day. And see, and it's shit like this that upsets me the most, because we shouldn't have to see shit like this. We shouldn't have to see we shouldn't have to talk about reactions like this. You know, I'm more of a historian. You know, I like to talk about history, culture, you know, music, you know, things like that. I don't mind talking about that. I don't know how many people are gonna watch it, but I don't mind talking about some of the things that I like, that I want to share with the Black Bottom family. You know, I don't mind that. You know, as things progress, there might be, you know, and I might expand, you know, depending on how shit go. I might have things like setting up a Patreon, like where we have a movie night, and I can show all the old school movies and all our favorite movies, unsolicited, uncut, things like that. The only thing that you're doing when you're on my Patreon, you're just paying like a membership fee. And I ain't trying to, you know, gouge nobody's pockets. I mean, hell, we all struggling out here, you know, but I don't think that for like, say, a month, $10 to get exclusive content that I couldn't post on YouTube. Because the content that I would have on my Patreon, it'll be whatever. You know what I'm saying? Unedited, unadulterated, all that shit. Straight uncut, you know. And we can have a good time and parlay on that aspect. But I'm just waiting to get to a certain point with my subscribers. So if you are new, please hit the subscribe button. I'm really striving hard to catch into my goal of 500 before the end of this year. Time is running out. I'm a small channel, y'all. I'm 167 in the game. I need 500 so I can take this to the next level. Please like and share and subscribe. Tell your friend and tell a friend. Tell your family. Tell your cousin. Tell your bum ass baby mama. I don't care. Just tell them. I need all the helps. I don't know why right now I was able to do something. Some platform like this. Oh. We should say smart people, they're in Chicago, IQ average, they're above it. You say, hey, look, man, I was born and raised in Chicago. I don't subscribe to this new school shit. I'm an old head. I'm an older guy. I'm 54. I'm from a different ilk. I ain't got nothing to do with what the motherfuckers in Chicago doing out here now. Love my city. Love some of the history. You know, we the kings of house music. So if you ever want to, you know, check out my DJing skills, go on Global Groove Radio. Yup, this is free promotion. And it's my own shit. Go to Global Groove Radio download it on your app, or if you a friend of mine's on Facebook, tune in every Thursday at 8:30 and every Sunday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't subscribe to the fucking I'm from Chi-Town. I don't know what these motherfuckers out here talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't subscribe to that bullshit. But anyway, we done with that. That shit was crazy. We got some other shit going on in the game. Another content creator by the name of Just a Girl Talk. You just say that shit everywhere in the United States. It's just everywhere. I mean, right. So, like I say, we'll talk about all that as we go. But like, share, and subscribe if you are new. I got another video that we're going to react to, but Just a Girl Talk. And I'm sorry, ladies. We're going to see a sister that's going to really talk about how y'all doing y'all hair and the hypocrisy that a lot of Black sisters out here be doing. You know, while all you sisters be sitting up here wearing all this interesting hairstyles. But I want y'all to check this video out, and then we're going to talk about it.
You not what the f***ing Black.
I just asked you a question about
I don't
my
give a
braids.
f***. You ask me no question.
I just asked
You
a
not
question.
Black. Who the f*** you
It
think
doesn't
you is
matter.
to wear
It
braid?
doesn't
I don't
matter.
give a f*** about no
It
matter.
doesn't-
Take that out. That shit ugly as fuck.
Hey y'all, welcome back to the Just a Girl Show. My name is Janine if you are new here. If you're new, of course, hit that subscribe button. Turn your notifications on so you never miss.
I just gotta say this before we get started with this reaction video. How would Black women feel? Because this was a case study that, because the girl that you saw with the braids, the white girl, she streams, she does casting, she does content creation, right? So she would go out in certain areas and interview people about the subject of hair, because it's more and more people out here that really, as far as in our culture, in the Black culture, specify and get so offended about hair. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to break it down a little bit more, because for those that don't remember, y'all about to catch some of what was done in that case study and what baby girl right here had to say about it. Yeah, I remember that video was really old, but that lady was out of line for telling that lady about her braids. Right. How would you feel if a gang of white women saw a sister with bleached blonde hair and told her to take that shit off? I'm just saying, how would y'all feel if these white women did a fucking Uno reverse on your ass, on all y'all that want to wear all this fake horse hair, this real hair, this Indian hair, whatever the fuck that y'all be calling it, these bundles. Looking how y'all looking, always doing this and shit. Kevin Samuel said a good point about that some years back when he was interviewing a sister that had weave in her hair, and every 5 seconds she just couldn't stop, touching it. And, and he's like, can you please stop doing that? And then he broke it down. He was like, you must have a nervous condition because you keep just doing that. Like, have some self-control and have a conversation. And I believe that too. I believe that women that is always doing that is either one or two things that y'all are doing when y'all constantly always putting your hands in your hair. Is that one, subconsciously, you're wishing this was your hair, but you're not doing the proper things to have it that way. if you actually took care of it. And second, yeah, you got some kind of nervous twitch and your vanity is showing as well. So I don't know. But anyway, let's go.
Never miss an episode. And if you're a subscriber, welcome back to the channel. So today, I decided it would be a perfect day to talk about this topic around Black women in their hair and the double standards that we have and how we feel like, oh, can't nobody do what we do, but we can do what they do when it comes to hair, right? And as you guys can see, I have my natural hair. It's in a braid out, it's in a curly form. My hair was wet, it dried down, and here we go, right? And I've talked about this before about how much we as Black women, many hate their own hair, right? They have issues with their own hair. They have issues wearing their natural hair. They have issues with coming out in public without weave and wigs and all of that stuff. But the thing I want to talk about today is how we feel like we can do whatever we want to fit the European standards. But women of other race, i.e. white women, can't do what we do, and it's not for them to do.
I be trying to stay out of white folks' business, but honestly, there is nothing that irks me more than white women with box braids. Like, y'all can have any other hairstyle in the world, but you want to wear box braids? Box braids? Okay, y'all can fight with me in the comments, but it's like locks and box braids are the equivalent to me. I know some people feel like they can forgive white women with locks, but I can't. And there is an example literally right here in front of me right now. You can't see her,
but I want to share these clips. I want you guys to listen clearly, and let's come back and talk about it.
What is the most beautiful thing about a Black woman?
Her hair.
Her hair. What do you think?
Everything.
Everything. What about you?
Personality.
Okay, so you said hair. How come a lot of Black women don't wear their natural hair if their hair is the most beautiful thing about them?
Anything I buy is my hair. I am a natural blonde.
You're a natural blonde.
Hold the fuck on. Now, you're about to witness some of the most uneducated conversation that you're probably going to ever hear on social media at this point. I'm quite sure you're going to hear some more. I'm quite sure you've probably seen some. But just the interaction and how this brother was questioning these ladies and their responses was incredible. I could not believe it. I didn't want to believe it, but I had no choice but to believe it. And the shit is crazy. But what the fuck do I know, right? You know, us men, we don't deal with this kind of time. So it's like, what the fuck? But anyway, let's go.
Yes.
So because you bought it.
Exactly.
How does that make any sense?
In the Black realm, it makes sense. I bought the hair. It's mine. The receipt says my name, my credit card. Most importantly.
If a white woman buys an Afro wig, no, but let me. I can ask a question.
No, continue.
So if a white woman buys an Afro wig, that's her hair now because she bought it.
You said a Black woman. I'm buying Black woman standards. No.
So the Black standards don't apply to white women. Is that
Are
what
you
you're saying?
trying to say like if a Black person was to buy a straight wig, like that's wrong? Like
I think me wearing braids is cultural appropriation.
Yes.
Why do you feel that way?
Because you're stealing from our culture. We own that.
You're stealing from my culture right now.
How?
You have a wig on.
I don't have on a wig.
You have a wig on. You have a wig on.
So
Yes, you do. I see the wig cap.
And this is why you shouldn't have braids or try to adopt another culture that doesn't belong to you.
But that's a valid conversation. Why should you get mad at other cultures copying some of Black people's hairstyles when every day in society, walking down the street, going to the store, watching it on TV, Black women where everybody's hair but their own.
What's so bad about them wearing the box braids though? Like I don't understand that. Like
We done worked so hard to get away from the oppressors. You know, they went through all that trauma, struggle, and we created a culture.
Okay. See, this is another dumb response, because if you was trying to get away from the oppressor, then why are you still here in this country? I thought once Trump had won, remember the whole shit show that we saw from a lot of the Democratic liberals that was talking about how we're not going to talk anymore. We're going to leave the country. Where they at? Why are they still talking? I thought a lot of these women and people that was on the left, I thought, you know, with their woke mindsets and changing Snow White and all this other fucking shit, making everything about feelings instead of logic and just common decency and courtesy of everyone's beliefs. And, you know, hey, you have your belief. I respect that. I got my belief. Just respect it. No, it's you better believe our belief and fuck what y'all believe in. That's what the fuck it's become now. Madam C.J. Walker, what was it? C.J. Walker? Madam C.J. Walker galvanized the black culture as far as black women in her time, not only being the first black woman millionaire, but probably being one of the founding elders of learning how to generate wealth. And what she did was do something for black women at that time to better their appearance with a different kind of hair care. And what it did was just sow the seeds of not saying it was a bad thing, but it just sowed the seeds of a different kind of mindset and a different kind of what's the word I'm looking for, ideology as far as what these women were trying to portray themselves as. And they knew that they were changing how their appearance looked to appease to a certain demographic. True enough. But at the same time, some of them did it just because they just wanted a better look for themselves. But it's vanity that really gets us all in the end when we don't humble ourselves and just be cool with how we moving. We're at a point right now where we're seeing a lot of our sisters in our communities, you know, just getting all enthralled with this ability to enhance your appearance artificially instead of naturally. I would appreciate it if the sisters in our community had hair like this and it was literally and naturally their hair. There's other cultures that grow their hair that long. Why is it so hard for black women to grow their hair? We're going to talk about it.
Picture from that, and then they just take it.
Did they take it? So what if it's cultural appreciation?
You can appreciate it without doing it.
What do you mean?
Like you can compliment a woman, like, "Oh, your braids look nice," but do you need to have it? And then at that, it don't benefit them at all, because then they get the braids and the braids come out and their head is hurting and they hair falling out, and then they wonder why we told them don't do it. One, because
Oh, well, damn, that's the black calling the kettle pot. I mean, how many of you black sisters put all this fake shit in y'all head and rip out your edges, your hair breaking off and shit because it gets too brittle because y'all done put so much sewing shit and glue and wave caps all on y'all shit for days, months, years on end. And then when you take that shit off, you sure don't want to go out in public, you know, walking around in your natural hair, because a lot of y'all walking around looking like plucked chickens and shit about the head. So it's like, what? I mean, the fuck? You talking about their hair falling out? I have to say this, but it's black women have the worst health of hair in this country. As much as y'all want to think that y'all got it going on with these wigs and all that other shit, y'all got the most unhealthiest hair in this country with what y'all do to y'all shit. At least hell, with white people, they might lose their shit. Hell, it'll come back again. It'll grow back. As long as they stop fucking with whatever the fuck they was messing with to make it fall out. What's black people's excuse? Once your shit fall out, well, it's harder for your shit to grow back, especially y'all edges. But y'all be buying them, so I guess.
Because it's cultural appropriation. But two, we're helping you. Now your hair is falling out.
But the black women who get the blonde wigs and things like that, let's be honest, they're not doing it because there's this one tribe in Africa and they're like, oh, I want to be like them. You guys see the white women and the Hannah Montanas on your TV screen and you want to be like them.
If I get a blonde wig, I'm not getting a blonde wig because I saw a white woman do it.
Are you sure about that?
Her. Yes. I will never get something on my head because I saw a white woman get it. And, oh, I like that. I'm going to get that and put that on my head.
How do you feel about white women wearing box braids?
I feel like it's disgusting.
It's disgusting.
It's just not a good look. I don't prefer to see that.
Why not?
Because I don't like the way it looks.
It's just
like you think that black women wear wigs to look like white women. I think white women wear braids because they want to be black.
But they're just
They
wearing.
don't want to be black. They think it's aesthetic. We're aesthetically pleasing.
But they're just wearing a style. You guys are wearing their hair.
So he asked a very specific question. If the most beautiful thing about black women is our hair, why don't we wear our natural hair? And she went right to, well, if I bought it, it's mine. It's not our hair. So again, you're taking something that is not ours, but it's so beautiful because we put it on our head. Let's make that make sense, right? And then, right, what did she go into? White women can't wear afro. This is a discussion that I think has been happening frequently because the delusion and the double standards that black women have, and they don't realize what they're doing, because this is the crazy part about it, right? They are always quick. Whenever I talk about appearance and how we carry ourselves and how we should look, they've always said to me is, oh, you care about European standards and you care about the white people standards and you care about all of this, all of that. But yet they put these weaves in their hair that is not their hair color at all whatsoever, and don't realize that they're doing the exact thing that they're telling me or other women who talk about this stuff not to do or not to care about.
Do you think it's offensive if I wear braids?
Yes, because
I'm gonna be honest, ladies, as much as y'all don't want to hear it, the men congregation and some women do not like this whole walking around with lime green hair, canary yellow hair, blood red hair, purple hair, Superman blue hair. I mean, I don't understand. And then some of y'all would get the hair weaved into your hair that color, and then y'all buy the edges to match that shit that's damn near touching your eyebrows and shit, looking like, you know, one of them old school, you know, Big Mama in them house, you know, when they had the living room with the curtains and the, you know, the little, you know, add-ons that like swooped over the curtains and shit, you know, the drapings and all that, man. What the y'all wearing drapings, man? I swear to God, our women, Black women, have gotten so addicted to painting and pasting this fake ass so-called baby hair. Bitch, you 40 years old and you talking about you got baby hair? No. When you was 8, you probably still had baby hair. When you was like 7, you know, 5, you had baby hair, you know, the little shit that still, you know, from your original hair that was on your head when you was like an infant. That's what the fuck baby hair is, dumbass. So what the fuck are y'all doing? You're 50 years old and you pasting baby, so-called baby hair on the front of your fucking forehead. Some of you hoes got 8 heads. So y'all gonna put like extra amounts of this shit. Y'all walk around looking like this and shit about the head. Y'all think that shit's cute, man. Who told y'all this? Who started that madness, man? Who started that shit? Who started that shit? Ladies, please. Can y'all tell y'all sisters? And I know the sisterhood is shit. And as much as many of y'all say that, oh, the sisterhood is real. No, it ain't. Because if the sisterhood was real, you would like call out your friend, your associate, like, bitch, what you doing? Why are you putting that shit on? That shit don't look good, man. It's bad enough that you done wore so much motherfucking weave and sew-ins and lace fronts and all this other shit looking all crazy on top of your fucking forehead and shit. But when you take that shit off, your hairline in the back of your neck, because y'all done ripped out all y'all real hair and y'all done damaged y'all scalp so fucking much behind that shit, your shit can't grow back. No, they don't know what sisterhood mean. Man, check these bitches like, man, bitch, stop doing this shit, man. I know you might think it looks good for you. It might look good for some of the bitches y'all hang out with, but it don't look good for men. And the only man that's entertaining that shit and tolerating that shit and dealing with that bullshit that y'all be slapping on y'all motherfucking head is motherfuckers that's just trying to have a good old time. Not for a long time, but a little bit of time.
Because you don't understand the culture or the meaning behind the braids. White girl with braids just doesn't fit right in my spirit. Like, you're literally trying to cosplay me.
How am I trying to cosplay you when Vikings invented braids? I'm a Viking with this hairstyle right now. And if anything, you're cosplaying me because you're wearing a wig right now, which doesn't fit right with my spirit.
You guys just want to be us so bad.
I
Like,
think
I'm
you want
done
to
with
be
this
me.
fucking
Okay.
Like, we don't get it. And we also are so unintelligent and unaware what we be talking about. Like, just listen to this point that she said.
A white person wearing an afro, that's a whole different meaning because white people don't naturally grow afros.
But Black women don't grow straight hair.
Yes, they do.
Where?
Do you realize that there's a bunch, like a whole thing of Black people? They can grow straight hair. You should Google it.
Where are they at though?
In Ethiopia, they have long hair.
But Ethiopians are mixed with European. And they're like Eurasian.
And to expand on that part, even the Aborigines, you know, the actual culture of a part of Africa that has blonde hair, blue eyes, green hair, not green hair, green eyes, hazel eyes. They're like a bronze color in their skin complexion. But this is a whole group of people, the Aborigines, that have blondish, brownish hair naturally. They was born that way. But you know their hair texture is, it's not straight. It's not nappy either. It's more like, almost like the Puerto Ricans. You know, some of the darker complexion Puerto Ricans that have like kind of like that curly, thickish kind of hair. They kind of got that grade of hair. And it's natural. But it ain't straight. Even in their natural state, when they have their hair out, it's curly and it looks coarse. You know, it has some kind of density to it. It ain't laying down, you know, like slick back. It ain't laying down like Heather's hair, Marjorie's hair, Catherine's hair, Susan's hair. It ain't laying down like that. And nowhere around the fucking world is there black people that hair naturally grows like that. The only darker skinned people that you see like that is Arabs, Hindus, and Ethiopians. But yeah, like you said, Ethiopians got taken over by Europeans, so they mixed their fucking blood. When you look at Haile Selassie, when you look at the ancient old school Egyptians of the day, they had coarse ass hair. Know what the fuck you talking about. Read a book, bitch. Instead of being y'all in that fucking baby ass computer all goddamn day, every damn day, walking down the street looking like this, and don't search for real knowledge. You know, don't search for real fucking truth.
That's what they're mixed with. So that's why they have straight hair. Black women that are authentically black don't really grow.
Authentically black.
Just like you're not mixed with anything else. Black women that are not mixed with anything else don't grow straight hair.
Anything else,
We're
like
all
if you're
mixed
like
with
Caribbean,
yeah.
like there's always gonna be a little bit of.
Is that true though? How do you know that?
With anything?
No.
You're 100% African American.
Yeah.
100%. Like you don't.
I am. Look at my afro hair. Yeah, I am. You said what?
I'm talking about like Caribbean American, like
No,
this is
so-
authentically black.
She didn't understand what he was saying. Like, she didn't understand the point that you mentioned Ethiopians who are mixed as to why their hair is straight. And that black women don't grow straight hair. Not, as he said, if you are a black woman, traditional black woman, we don't grow straight hair. None of us. And when you referencing someone from Ethiopia, he was making a point to say that that's why their hair is straight, and they could not get it because they just be talking. They're doing a bunch of talking, trying to prove a point that you can't prove. And you sound stupid and you sound unintelligent, but you're trying to argue a point that can't be argued because you want to find a way to say we can do it as black women, but they can't do it as white women.
That shit is ugly as f. We wear that shit.
It's braids.
Take that shit out now.
Are you being for real?
Take that shit out now.
Okay, what's your
Take that shit.
How would y'all feel if they reversed that shit and was coming at y'all motherfuckers this aggressive out in public in broad daylight, telling you to take that goddamn blonde wig off your head? Bitch, you ain't white. Take that motherfucking blue ass hair up out your head. You ain't grunge. Take that motherfucking orange hair up out your head. You don't hang out with our circles like that. You don't hang out at bonfires and go to these college parties and none of that bullshit that white people do. Not shitting on it, because I done been to some bomb parties, some bonfires. get gatherings. The motherfuckers be off the chain. I ain't gonna lie to you. I done been to some white colleges, and you know, back in the day when they didn't have their parties, they have a great old time. You know what I'm saying? If you ever ever went to college and visited other colleges for homecomings and stuff like that, I'm trying to tell you, you have a great time at a lot of these college campuses parties. Some of y'all don't know what the fuck y'all missing. Y'all thinking some of y'all's hood parties, it's been epic and y'all bring out the city and all this other dumbass shit that y'all be saying. Y'all ain't never been to a real party. Y'all ain't never been to a party that started at Friday night and didn't end to Monday morning. You never been to a party like that. What are you talking about? From Friday night to Monday morning. Yeah, a marathon. Whereas it never stopped. It started at 9 o'clock on Friday and it didn't end to that next Monday at 10 in the morning. Y'all don't know what the fuck kind of party that is. Y'all wouldn't hang. I'm trying to tell you. But this shit right here, this heifer walking around with this motherfucking shit bag on her head with these motherfucking crazy looking ass eyelashes, talking reckless and aggressive as fuck. Now, if this white girl would have turned around and popped her in her mouth, I guess she would have been wrong, right? You coming at me, I don't even know you, ho. And you coming at me motherfucking aggressive like that, bitch? Don't tell me to take off shit. See, that's that south side, east side talk coming out of me. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to be a more calmer, more mature, more righteous Ross Lee. I'm trying, y'all. Give me some time. God ain't through with me yet, but this shit is triggering. Like, bitch, the nerve.
Shit out now.
We're just in this room.
But take that shit out now. That shit ugly as fuck. That shit's ugly though. Like, look at your fucking hair.
It doesn't look bad.
That's ugly.
Please stop following us.
Why not? Why can't she have an afro? Why can't she have cornrows? Why can't she have braids? Why can't she have baby hair? We're going to wear a blonde wig as a dark-skinned woman. Why can't she wear an afro? Why not? And then it just shows how they will keep going on and on and on to try to argue a point instead of just recognizing that you're wrong.
Yes, I'm a natural blonde. That's what I'm always going to say when I have my blonde hair in. But next month, I'm going back to my black hair with locks. So
what if you're in a relationship and your man tells you can never wear a wig or weave again?
Bitch. Hey, shout out to Sweetness for your engagement in tonight's show, man. Look, I don't be trying to look. I missed my call, and I know I probably should have been a comedian a long time ago, but that's another time for another place, another time. So I'm just saying, you know, you said you be seeing white women wearing braids all the time, and it don't bother you at all. Why should it? Seriously, it's just a hairstyle. Remember, I don't know how old a lot of y'all are that's on my channel, but remember back in the 80s, there was a movie called 10. I forgot that actress name. Bo Derek. Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. What the fuck I'm talking about? Because shit, I was a youngin'. I was about 9, 10 years old, some bullshit like that when that movie 10 came out. And it was a white girl that was the star of that movie named Bo Derek. And she had French braids and motherfuckers went crazy. It was a phenomenon. This was before internet. This was before social media. This was before all that shit. She went viral back in the early 80s doing that shit. And black girls actually looked up to it. But you know what I'm talking about. Bo Derek, she was, for a white girl, at that time, she was the prototype of the Kardashians and all that shit. Probably the Kardashians want to be like Bo Derek. You know what I'm saying? It was a few other white girls, and they was far and in between. I can't say that as far as the history of, entertainment back in the day. But there was a few white girls back in the day that had it going on. Marilyn Monroe's, Margaret Hepburn when she was young, Judy Garland when she was, young, shit like that. There was a few, even Liz Taylor when she was a youngin'. Betty Davis. Well, Betty Davis she was different than all the other white girls at that time. She was different because she was like defiant acting in a lot of her roles, and she had like red hair. And that was very uncommon in white society as far as European standards at that time. You either had to be a blonde or a brunette, as they say. But this shit that these women doing, y'all crazy. Bo Derek didn't act, like she was stuck up on that shit and try to do it like to try to shit on people. But it was just the in particular movie that she was in. And the movie was called 10. This is what some of y'all women claim that y'all are that are not because of many different reasons. One of the ladies from U-Swag, she is white, but she always wear braids. Her name is and all that. Yeah, I know. I remember her. Y'all didn't have a problem with her. So when it's a case study, why is it such a problem? But we see the ignorance of this newer crew of some of these heifers out here.
But like, what if you said it 2 years later?
That man in the first one. No, because hair is a thing that you see now and then. If someone talks about your hair, it's a now and then type of situation.
What if he met you with your natural hair and then you start wearing this stuff?
We don't do shit for no man, so I don't understand the question. Yeah, then they were never
Let's
my
try a
man.
different scenario.
Yeah.
But isn't that how you get a man, by pleasing your man?
Okay.
Okay,
I
with
feel
natural
as though like we're going to different topics.
And then on top of it, all right, it's already bad enough that you wearing like some crimson. I don't know what the fuck to call this. It's just like some leprechaun green, ashy green that she got in her head. It's already bad enough that this is a crazy color. Looking like the alter ego of Marge from The Simpsons and shit. Marge got blue hair, but this is like her alter ego. Maybe it's one of her sisters. She kind of look like. Let me shut up. I'm sorry, I'm tripping. But this is crazy, right? Motherfucking helpers. Oh shit, my shit finally clicked on. Thank God. I was wondering. Y'all can see our chat on the side screen now. I don't know what the fuck was going on earlier, but for whatever reason, it wasn't popping on. One word, educated. I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, my shit was glitching. Like the last couple of live streams I was trying to put back on my chat that you can actually see it on the screen, and it wouldn't show it for whatever reason. StreamYard be StreamYarding as much money as I be paying for y'all. And that's why I be needing donations, gifts, in my Uma voice. I gotta pay for this shit. No, I'm just playing. But why she look like a broke down Marge from The Simpsons and shit? This shit crazy.
Topics. This has been so much fun.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Okay, great.
Did you guys have anything to say?
No.
You don't.
People can wear whatever hair they want. If a white person wants to wear their afro, go right ahead. But I don't understand why they want to.
Yeah, I mean, just it's the equivalent, of a black woman wearing a straight hair wig. You too.
You're not getting it. And you're not understanding the point that we love to find a way to make it an excuse, and always want to play the race card and be victims when someone does what we do. But we're doing it, and we're feeding a business, the hair business. We're giving billions, if not trillions of dollars into the beauty industry surrounded around weave, bundles, wigs. And women put so much value in hair, and they put so much of their status attached to hair, that's what they'll use against you if you don't look a certain way when it comes to the wigs and the weave.
Fuck all you bald-headed bitches in y'all.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I just did some shit I shouldn't have done. God damn it. I'm struggle streaming. Hold on. God damn. I am struggle streaming, y'all. I shouldn't have hit that. But I kind of hit something that I shouldn't have hit. But oh no, we about to get back to this because shit, I almost shit. Doing the dummy. Doing a dummy, y'all. I'm struggle streaming, man. I need help. I'm broke. I'm broke. All right, here we go.
Cost $750. It cost $1,000. Okay, bitch, where your passport at though? Post. How about this? At least 20 bitches then brought up my hair. Okay, how about them same 20 bitches post some passports? You do some quick weaves, a fucking clip in something. Everybody. Oh, if your husband has so much money, why he won't buy you?
Oh, hold on.
Attached to hair, that's what they'll use against you if you don't look a certain way when it comes to the wigs and the weave.
Fuck all you bald-headed bitches in y'all fucking stanky ass fucking lace fronts. Every time I get into it with a bitch, oh, if your husband has so much money, why he won't buy you a lace front? Bitch, because what the fuck I look like putting a bum ass fucking lace front on my fucking head. Fucking shit all the way down in here. Look at fucking a stupid ass fucking mess. You bitches can do some quick weaves, a fucking clip in something. Everybody got these whack ass fucking lace fronts. This shit costs $750. It costs $1,000. Okay, bitch, where your passport at though? Post. How about this? At least 20 bitches then brought up my hair. Okay, how about them same 20 bitches post some passports? Because we a family of 5 with passports. The kids got them too, baby. So post you and your kids with the passports since y'all got $750 to spend on a.
I will say this though about the sister. Okay, even if this wasn't her real natural hair, could you really tell? Not only on top of that, she ain't got this over exaggerated ass shit all on her forehead. Because guess what? Y'all women don't need that shit. And that don't look good. We don't like extra eyelashes. We don't like pasted on eyelashes on your forehead, man. You know, like what the fuck are we doing here? I'll give it to her. If nothing else, she at least wearing her weave in a more natural state. Yeah, she might want to put it in a ponytail. She might want to style it up, but she ain't got all this extra shit. It's a natural color, a color of what, you know, your hair would more likely be if you didn't have like brownish, reddish hair. You know, I was born with brownish, reddish hair. When I was younger, my shit used to be fiery, like fiery. And that was only on certain times of the year because my hair would actually change color. People didn't think it was like that, but yeah, it was like that. My babies deal with that shit. It don't get like how mine's was, but probably when they get older, you know, there's a change colors here and there. It's a natural thing. You know, the sun naturally bleaches our hair. So it happens. The longer you in the sun, the more the sun will bleach black people's hair. But yeah, some of y'all crazy, man.
On a fucking lace front, you dumbass bitches can get approved for the TI, but not a $200 fucking credit card.
Can y'all believe that? How do you as a woman make a comeback at somebody or try to shame them because they don't have a wig or they man can't afford to buy them a $700 wig? I don't care about no wig. I like my hair. But this is what I'm talking about. But again, We say the most beautiful thing about our hair, about us, is our hair, but yet we are throwing other people's hair, the Asians, the Indians, we're putting their hair on our head, but acting as if it's only okay for us, but not them. Why is that? Why do we hate our hair so much? Why do we not want to just be in our true form and our own identity, but we love to act like everybody else is oppressing us and they're so against us and all of this stuff? No, we just really don't want to be ourselves. We really want to fit the beauty standards. As much as they try to act like they don't care about it, you do. You very much care. And that's okay to care. But don't sit around and act like you don't understand the point that is being made. If we can do it, why can't they? Period. And I'm at a point where we shouldn't even have no problem. Whatever they want to do it. The way that we feed this beauty industry, and we take their hair and they bust down and all of that, and the red and the blonde and all of that stuff. Let them do whatever they want to do when it comes to our culture. That's where I'm at.
So y'all, tell me why I'm outside and I saw this white lady with braids in her hair. And let me tell you what I did. I minded my motherfucking business. That's what I did. Because what she got in her head don't got nothing to do with me at all. Period. I understand how important braids are to us as a culture because of the past. And a lot of us still have grandparents, great-grandparents who are still alive.
I mean, what's so important about it? What history can y'all tell me about braids in our culture that y'all hold so covenant? Can anyone answer that question? Because I'm feeling and I'm hearing a kind of a disconnect with that, because where is that coming from? Because you saw some pictures of some people of old that haven't been here for thousands of years that you stumbled across in Black history. You know, some of us were blessed enough to know more knowledge of Black history outside of what you've heard of Black American history. Do y'all really care about the culture? Because the culture that we're doing now ain't the culture of what our ancestors and our forefathers and our communities did prior to now. They wasn't moving like how we were moving. Because trust me, if they was moving, if Blacks in this country was moving like how we moving in slavery and during the Reconstruction and the Jim Crow era and the Civil Rights era, we'd be wiped out. Y'all do realize that, right? Y'all do understand that mindset, right? Y'all do understand that, right? If we were moving like how we move today, back in them days, we wouldn't be here right now, even talking right now. I mean, what are we doing? What are we trying? What point are we trying to prove? Okay. All right. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing good right now. I'm doing great. It's a Tuesday night. You head to Black Bottom Ridecast, and I'm your host, Ross Lee. Anywho, let's get on what we had to talk about as far as some of this other shit that's been going on, especially this shit with ICE and now we about to get to the meat of the matter. That was just a little in between. In the meantime, in between time. You know what? Matter of fact, let me do this. No, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna do that after this. But
today.
To the police, Chicago police rebel against Brandon Johnson. Yeah, it's getting real out here in Chicago. We y'all really started to see how much of a bum not only the Democratic Party is and the liberals and the leftist side is, but you see how much of a bum and how much Brandon Johnson don't give a fuck about the city of Chicago. All he give a fuck about is the money that he's getting and sucking up out this motherfucker. And y'all in $1 billion deficit. I say y'all because I don't live in Chicago no more. That ain't my problem. What y'all deal with in the city, I don't deal with that. I'm still in Illinois, but I don't deal with Chicago. Haven't been for quite some time. But we gonna hear this, and here we go.
To a weekend of ICE activity in Chicago, some of it turning violent and outlining plans for what happens next. Our Sarah Maki is. City leaders reacting today to a weekend of ICE activity in Chicago, some of it turning violent.
And before I go on, shout out to Paralegal Institute of Washington, D.C. That's another content creator that's on a YouTube space. If you are not subscribed to him, go over to his page, like, share, and subscribe, and tell him that the Black Bottom Broadcast sent you.
And outlining plans for what happens next. Our Sarah Maki is at Chicago Police Headquarters this afternoon, where an impassioned response from Superintendent Larry Snelling really took center stage. And the superintendent, Sarah, taking issue with some people questioning his staff.
Yeah, that's right. He was really trying to create a timeline of events on Saturday, things that happened from 10:30 in the morning until 4 p.m. Events that included a woman being shot by federal agents, multiple rounds of tear gas deployed by federal agents, and also criticism and
We're going to break down that situation of that sister or that lady that got unalived by ICE agents in a minute, because I got reactions to that and I got information on that. So we're going to talk about that tonight. So strap in for a minute, sit down, smoke your smoke, drink your drink, hit your juice, eat some fruit, drink some water, get you a little snack. Turn up the volume, like, share, and subscribe to this video. We're going to hear about all that. I know the media said one thing, but we know what really jumped down. And we're going to hear it right here tonight. So hold on.
allegations that Chicago Police Command issued a stand down to their officers, preventing them from helping those federal agents when boxed in by protesters. Police Superintendent Larry Snelling says 27 Chicago police officers were caught in the tear gas deployed by federal agents Saturday afternoon, a moment addressed by Mayor Brandon Johnson this way.
CPD responded to attempt to de-escalate the situation, and ICE tear gassed our police officers.
But Snelling providing more context and a timeline for events Saturday, which started, he said, with a call for police at 10:32 a.m. about a shooting at 39th and Kedzie. Snelling said officers made contact with a woman who reported she was shot by federal agents, holding down the scene in which federal authorities say their car was smashed by the suspects before the shots were fired.
If you box them in with vehicles, it is reasonable for them to believe that they are being ambushed and that this could end in a deadly situation.
Tensions would flare again in that same area hours later. 12:28, Snelling says. Federal agents called for an assist, leading to this highly scrutinized exchange from dispatch audio.
If you guys can start heading there as quick as you can, and then just hold tight for instructions.
So the chief of patrol clear everybody up. We're not responding over there. We're gonna clear out as soon as we can, Spud. We're like locked in over here, so we're gonna do the best we can to get out of here as soon as we can.
Snelling said they are still looking into the circumstances around that exchange, but adding they sent more officers at 1:09 and directing everyone to act in the moment.
And this is something that we're going to be talking to our officers about. This is something we're going to be talking to our leadership so that that message trickles down. If there are exigent circumstances, work now and then talk about your response later.
Snelling issued his full support for that chief of patrol, who is now under intense scrutiny because of that dispatch audio. He also mentioned inside that he is unsure how he would enforce a new executive order from Mayor Brandon Johnson, one that would create ICE-free zones on city property and also for private businesses who do not want to participate or allow access to ICE agents. From CPD headquarters, Sarah Maki, CBS News, Chicago.
Now, we will come back and hear more that the police superintendent Snelling had to say. We're going to hear more from him in a few, y'all, because what he said really is important. But for now, we're going to take a look at the fact that though they tried to stop it, though the illustrious sub 10% approval rating mayor of Chicago and the governor of the state both tried to stop it, they haven't been able to stop it. The National Guard is going into Chicago. A federal judge has ruled that, at least for now, the National Guard can go into Chicago. Let's take a look.
Joe and Erica, National Guard troops from Texas are already on their way here right now, and we've learned they could be deployed as soon as tomorrow. It's something Governor J.B. Pritzker says he's already fought and will continue to fight moving forward. You're looking at the lawsuit filed Monday suing the Trump administration over plans to deploy the National Guard here. Reading in part, quote, plaintiffs ask this court to halt the illegal, dangerous, and unconstitutional federalization of members of the National Guard of the United States, including both the Illinois and Texas National Guard. A federal memo confirmed by Governor J.B. Pritzker revealing up to 300 members of the Illinois National Guard would be federalized and deployed to protect federal property and government personnel performing federal functions.
Meaning this, they're going to protect their own shit. Theo Coop in the motherfucking house. Shout out to you, Theo Coop. Hey, man, keep doing what you're doing. For all those in the Black Bottom broadcast that's not familiar with Theo Coop, I've been watching him for a number of years. He's been around, big time dog out there in the Detroit, Michigan area. Shout out to you. Thank you for showing your little time. Hey, we struggle streaming over here, and we doing what we do. And I reacted to one of your videos a couple weeks ago, about a week or so ago, about the whole Kendrick G shit. I don't know if we're gonna have time for it. I know sometimes you be doing them lives like that too, but if you got time, hey, we got time. But hey, shout out to everybody. Hey, get for all those that tuned in, give Theo Coop with the Do Better podcast a salute in the chat. We got a heavy hitter up in here tonight.
But National Guard troops from Texas are already on their way here and could be deployed as soon as Tuesday or Wednesday. The Illinois National Guard was ordered to report tomorrow for training, according to state attorneys. The judge in the hearing today did not issue a restraining order like we saw in Portland, instead setting another hearing for arguments this Thursday.
Good afternoon.
Governor J.B. Pritzker and elected state and local representatives speaking out about the lawsuit. He didn't mince words when speaking about those troops on their way from Texas.
They should stay the hell out of Illinois. I've been very clear about that. We do not need troops from some other place being sent into the state of Illinois, or any troops, to be honest with you.
Deployment of the military to Illinois is unlawful and unconstitutional, no matter where these forces come from.
Again, a federal judge will revisit this lawsuit this coming Thursday, but with those Texas troops on the way and possibly up for deployment tomorrow, we could see that happen before this goes back to court. Reporting live in the West Loop, I'm Tara Molina, CBS News Chicago.
Man, listen. I know everybody across the country's been seeing what's been going on here in Chicago, in the Chicagoland area. Like I said, I'm not in Chicago. I'm in the surrounding areas, but I'm from Chicago. I was born and raised in Chicago. Was born in St. Bernard motherfucking Hospital in Chicago. Grew up with all the different changes that's going on in the city. This shit right now is off the chain. I don't know what the fuck y'all out there doing, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. All you protesters that's trying to make a statement, that's trying to be heard. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Y'all going about it the wrong way. And if you keep going about it the way y'all going, it's not going to end very good. Like I say, we're going to break down what happened with that the shooting and a couple of the shootings and a couple of casualties of what's been going on since ICE has been really cracking down, and now the National Guard's getting ready to come to the city, and all your little nigglins, y'all little grossos, your little niggas, your little YNs is out here popping off at the mouth on social media that y'all got switches. Yeah, all right. They're going to switch your ass for real, for real. Y'all hear this? When y'all hear that, when you see all public media get shut off and only one thing is going to play, don't get the crying in. I'm just trying to tell you, don't get the crying in.
Investigators.
Now, just yesterday, this illustrious sub 10% approval rating mayor, he did something that someone with a sub 10% approval rating would do. He tried to designate ICE no-go zones in the city of Chicago. Now, I made a video about that. It's the last one with this guy's face on it, the previous one. You can check that out. He basically said there's certain places in this city that ICE you can't go. Just think about that. The federal government can't go somewhere within the United States. He said, look, this is Chicagoan property. You can't come here. Let's see what Stephen Miller has to say as a reply to that.
Today, Brendan Johnson signed an executive order prohibiting use of city property for federal immigration operations.
By the way, that's a great example. On the Brandon Johnson, it's an example of how I was asked the question of, well, do you have any example that this behavior hasn't been condemned by Democrat officials? Well, I can go one better. The mayor of Chicago not only has failed to condemn the violent obstructive acts against ICE and law enforcement, but in the aftermath of 2 coordinated attempted murders of ICE officers through vehicle ramming attacks, he issued a no-go zone for ICE officers. What do we think would happen if, say, under a Democrat administration, Republican officials declared no-go zones for the FBI? What do you think the reaction to that would be? How many people do you think would be arrested and placed into jail over that? And so it's just important to understand these are not isolated incidents. If you can't see, then you don't want to see. In other words, if you can't see that since we've taken office, there has been a organized, systematized campaign to delegitimize, dehumanize, threaten, impede, obstruct, and physically assault ICE officers in their conduct of their duties, then I can't persuade you of it because you're choosing not to see what's right in front of your face.
So much of this, y'all, is all a result of the Welcoming City ordinances and the Trust Act. Okay, here you're going to that. These are the laws that basically tell Chicago police not to work with the federal government to enforce immigration laws. I mean, I can't imagine how. Oh, we need the trust of the community. Okay, so in order to get the trust of the community, the way you get the community's trust is by telling the community we're not going to help enforce the law. I mean, think about that, y'all. Here you're going to hear Superintendent Snelling talking about that and the difficulties that presents for him and his officers.
Let me first talk about the Trust Act. The Trust Act prohibits law enforcement in the state of Illinois from engaging in assisting federal agents when it comes to immigration enforcement. We abide by that law. The city ordinance, the Welcoming City ordinance, goes a little further. It even prohibits us from asking someone their status. We abide by that ordinance because in law enforcement, we don't make the laws, we uphold them. But let me explain how important it is to understand how difficult it is for our officers at times. Because when we look at the Trust Act and the Welcoming City Ordinance, sometimes there's a struggle when you're walking that line to make sure that you're not violating either one of those things. And at the same time, enforcing the law the way that we're supposed to. One thing about law enforcement, I'll tell you this right now, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. And we accept that. So I'm not going to stand here and make excuses or pretend like the job is not a struggle, so we're going to make excuses about it. No, we're not going to do that. Again, these men and women go out there every single day, and these are the things that they fight through. And my leadership team wants to make sure that our officers don't get caught up in something where they end up in an investigation, fairly or unfairly. And they want.
In other words, I understand that that this whole shit then got to the left. I understand. But understand this. As much as y'all want to protest, as much as y'all don't like what's going on in Chicago, in Portland, in Cali, in New York, and abroad, in all these so-called sanctuary states, understand this. We are still here in America. For all y'all that didn't like who got elected to office, and I'm not claiming sides, and I'm not trying to even get people to think on some political, caveat as far as trying to be a revolutionary, because y'all ain't about that life. Now they see how we feel. Yeah. But I'm going to tell you this right now. If the federal government, if the commander in chief of this country is saying, look, you go to this state, you go to that city, you go to this city, we're going to bring these troops here, there, and there. There is nothing that local laws can do to stop it. Nothing. Nothing. Y'all can fight. Y'all can try to take it to court. They don't give a fuck. They got more money than you, nigga. You in a fucking $1 billion deficit, and you trying to take President Trump's government to fucking court? How you paying for it? Are you fucking retarded? I'm sorry. I'm struggle streaming. Are you remedial? Do you have the brain capacity of a son of a flea? What are we talking about right now? If he really wanted to, he can go to any of these sanctuary cities and shut it the fuck down by 6 p.m. Meaning almost 5 hours from ago. He could have shut every city down if he wanted to. What y'all gonna do? You're gonna bust out some switches. Yeah, all right, YNs.
They want to make sure that these officers are safe and that they can keep everyone else safe. So although we do not engage in immigration enforcement, we are going to enforce the law when the laws are violated.
And as I alluded to earlier, Snelling just basically going to tell people what common sense. If you attack police officers, including ramming them with your cars, boxing them in with your cars, following them around, you might be putting yourself in a position where they're going to use deadly force against you. So don't do that.
Let me make this clear. Federal agents, ICE, HSI, are officers. They are agents of law enforcement. If you box them in with vehicles, It is reasonable for them to believe that they are being ambushed and that this could end in a deadly situation.
Other words, yo ass. Stop trying to prove a point, y'all. I understand y'all don't like it because of what was subjected to you politically from one side for so long, and it sounded good, and it was good. But what is it doing for the whole of all our communities? How this shit's going. All these different agendas, all these different new laws, all these different passes that has happened. What has it really done to uplift all of our communities? What has this music and this propaganda has done to uplift our communities? What did the whole Black Lives Matter, George Floyd, all these so-called police brutality deletions, what has that done for our community besides separate us, besides hold us to a certain standard, maybe to a certain degree, maybe? What has it really done to progress us? What has it really done to heal us? What has it really done to resolve anything? What has it done? A lot of these protesters, and from what I'm hearing, some of these protesters are not just your average everyday going to work 9 to 5 as people. Some of these protesters, from what I'm hearing from some of my resources, has been plants to agitate more violence. I'm just saying. I don't know how true this is, but I've heard some stories and I ran across some information. So I guess all of us need some work to do. All of us need some work to do. You believe it too? I believe it's such as well. There's a bigger fucking fish to fry behind all this, y'all. And instead of being emotional, instead of just acting out and just lashing out, let's have these grown folk conversations. Let's have these discussions. Let's have these debates. You know, Charlie Kirk died just because he debated people on what he believed in and wanted to know what you believed in. And just because you couldn't out-talk him, you couldn't get him out of his body, as a lot of us say, you couldn't get him in his feelings, you couldn't get him to insult you, you couldn't get him to threaten you. We saw what happened. Could have been your brother, could have been your father, could have been your son, could have been your cousin, could have been your nephew, could have been your grandson.
And it's reasonable for them to use force based on those conditions. Do not box in any law enforcement officer. You are breaking the law when you do that. And you are putting yourself in danger.
And finally, to put the icing on the cake, Snelling says, look, we're Chicago police. We do not arrest federal agents. Like, are you, again, do we have to tell you this? We don't arrest federal agents.
Our responsibilities when it comes to federal agents, and I've been asked these questions, we do not interfere with the duties and responsibilities of federal agents. We don't have to agree with it. It doesn't matter. You don't have to agree with it. We do not interfere with their orders. And when they go out to carry out their orders, they will do that the way that they're trained to do it and their understanding of what it is they have to do.
Shout out to this police chief. Shout out to this newer police chief that's here at the city of Chicago for saying what the fuck he just said. Not saying that he's accepting the federal government to come into the city to just run amok, make them look like punks, tell them what they need to do. He's basically saying that, look, this is the federal government, and they bring in federal troops and soldiers that are trained for war, combat, hostile situations to levy the playing field, to even it out, to resolve a situation. And by any means, he's basically saying Chicago PD can't stop them. Regardless of what the mayor says, regardless of what the governor says. Because both of them motherfuckers is only thinking about their bottom line, and that's this money. They don't give a fuck about y'all. You a fucking idiot to keep them in office. You are going to destroy the second city fucking with these people. And I'm a Chicagoan by blood, by birthright. Born in St. Bernard Hospital. I was born in the same hospital as one of the most famous young up-and-coming basketball stars that didn't make it, Ben Wilson. I was born there. He passed on to the other side there. That's how much history I got with Chicago. Some of you people in the city of Chicago, y'all don't really care about the history. Y'all don't really care about the culture. Y'all don't really care about the knowledge, the emotions of true Chicagoans. Because this ain't it. That Chirac shit, that ain't it. This scamming shit, that ain't it. This manipulating the government, that ain't it. Well, I can't say that because the Windy City, it wasn't called that because of the winds that we deal with in the wintertime. It was because of the crooked politicians in this city. Y'all killed Fred Hampton, one of the greatest Black minds that was up and coming in our generations before us in this city. Y'all murdered him. Y'all shot him dead in his house. With the help of some government officials. With some help of some law enforcement. Because you didn't have the power. You didn't truly have the unity. If you really care about a revolution, then you need to really care about the cause that it would take to make it happen. You really would have to know what it takes to build a productive community. See, there's so much of this shit is so left and right and down the middle and around the back and around the corner. It's coming from so many different places. You don't really know who's who or what's real. And that's a shame. That's a problem. That is something that the average everyday person shouldn't have to deal with. See, back in the day, in the olden days, it was supposed to be that the government works for the people, right? Which is true. But there are so many different avenues in what's going on in this matrix. We don't know who to turn to. So many people have spewed a good game. So many people have talked a great talk. So many motherfuckers that Umared themselves into existence. Then Lyndon B. Johnson themselves into existence. Then Richard Daley themselves into existence. I don't want to go on a history tour tonight. Okay, how y'all doing? If everybody doing good, man, hit the like button. Put a 1 in the chat if you're feeling good tonight. We are celebrating. And before I go into this next one, the reason why I put in the tag that, and it's a celebration, as of last week, as of last Friday, me, myself, personally, is officially off of child support.
It's time for the percolator. 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 It's time for the
Where all the footwork motherfuckers at?
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
Where all my west side is at?
Percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Percolator.
All right, anyway. Yeah, I am officially off of child support. I ain't got to pay no more of that shit. It's over. It's dead. It's in the wind. They got what they had to get. The state, my son's mama got what she had to get, even though I was always a part of his life. I was never like a deadbeat. I was always around him. He'll tell you right now, I named them. These were the second hands that touched that little boy when he came into the world. He can't tell me that I wasn't there for shit. And if you look at him, if you look at my history on Facebook, and if you know me personally, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I never denied that. So that's mine. But that little obligation because of bitter mama drama, and she couldn't take the fact that after 7 years, I couldn't fuck with her no more, and I had to leave, or it was going to be Diddy times 10. Pause. Without the baby oil, I'm sorry. I had to get the fuck up out of there. I had to get up out of that jam. But hey, it is what it is. Hey, pretty soon, Ross Lee, the Black Bottom Rozcast, and DJ Ross, we're going to have a child support party. It's going to be a party for all the newly exonerated recipients of child support. So if you off child support, and if you catch wind of this video, hit me up on my email at blackbottomrozcast@gmail.com. Tune in to the channel, like, share, and subscribe. But anyway, all right, that was my celebration. Anyway, we're going to carry on for what we was talking about, what's going on in Chicago and this, that, and the other. And what a lot of you people are out here doing as far as how y'all really expressing yourselves as far as what y'all want to do to ICE, soldiers and things like that. So shout out to Sisha Jed for putting out this platform. If you are not subscribed to him, you're going to see it's Sisha Jed, on YouTube. Shout out to Paralegals Institute from DC that did the last video. I told y'all about him. But yeah, this shit crazy. It's crazy, it's wild, and it is redundant. So hold on. Yeah. I know I got it right here. Let me put it up on the screen. I'm telling y'all, I'm struggling screaming, y'all. It is what it is. Shout out to Sissy Jed and the Coffee Podcast for actually putting this out. This coincides with what we were just talking about as far as with this ICE shit going on and the protesters. But this is what some people are doing on social media. And y'all need to be real careful what the fuck y'all talking about.
It's not as hard as you think to figure out who they are, where they go to school, their names. It's not hard at all.
I think some of y'all need to just stay out of politics because you're too easily ruled by your emotions. There's nothing logical about what you're saying. Regardless of how you feel about the ICE agent themselves, they're grown adults. So if you try to attack them, they know how to defend themselves. So good luck with that. But you're bringing kids into this, innocent kids that have nothing to do with it. They didn't choose the career that their parents are in. Your video is full of hate and you're an evil.
Hey, shout out for World Time News. You in the house. Okay. Shout out to you. Hope you hit the like button and subscribe on the way in. If you got a Facebook page, if you got content that you got going on, post it in the chat. Hey, man, we fellowshipping tonight. Like I said, it's the Black Bottom Rozcast. I'm your host, Ross Lee, and we're here to have grown folk conversation, network, fellowship, shoot the breeze, pop our shit, and pop our collars. Hey, it is what it is. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the support and the love. Hit the like button on the way in. If you're willing to donate, you can. But I really love the likes because the likes bring the algorithm to a thing. So, hey, World Time News, shout out to you. You new to the Black Bottom. We gonna do things kind of untraditional because we still at the bottom of the barrel, but it's all good. We get a chance to fellowship and do what's real. And there's no restrictions. All I ask, don't come into my chat with your boy shorts on, with your slip and slides, being disrespectful in my chat.
It's time for the percolator.
Throwing motherfucking shit on the hallways and grocery stores, shouting out, trying to put your shit on Instagram for clicks and likes. Don't come into my chat disrespectful and twerking in my comments like this. Anyway. Shout out World Time News. Shout out to Theo Coop and the Do Better podcast, man. Look, we kind of we getting that. We getting that. But all right, let's go on with this reaction.
Evil individual, because you're trying to get people to target kids that have nothing to do with what's going on. And that's why you have your comments off right now, because everyone is on your ass in the comments section. I think it's best if you put your phone down and maybe shut off your TV for a little while and just stay away from politics so you can get your common sense back.
You know, I think I have to admit that I was wrong about something. I thought that you could talk to these people. And when I say these people, I'm talking about online personalities, public figures who've been caught on multiple instances calling for violence. And in the last video, I said, this particular person I was reacting to, I said, you know what? Maybe they need to be flagged or given a warning by the platform because, people come back and say, oh, that's not how I meant it. It's taken out of context. But I think I was wrong. I think anybody who's calling for the literal death of another person because of difference of opinions proudly online shouldn't have a public platform. These are people who, because you may disagree with them and any various, it's not just about the ICE or border issue. We know the border is an issue that both parties, Democrat and Republican, have dealt with for a while. Now, the solution to that problem is where the battle lies. And if your solution is to now go after the children of ICE agents, and you are probably associated with the party of love, I'm sure people are going to say, oh, how do you know? Well, we'll check it out. We'll see. Then you have officially embraced evil itself. Check out a few of these comments here that people have to say. Top comment here says her comments are on. Are they on? Okay, I guess this is her page right here. Let's see her business. I really am curious how someone can indirectly encourage the harm of what it sounded like to me of children because she disagrees politically. I mean, are we surprised at this point? But the boldness in this to me is just out of this world. Comment here says this is why they wear masks, by the way. And somebody else here added exactly why, to protect the family. Here's somebody else who says, isn't that technically a threat? I think it could be, right? It definitely, I mean, is she threatening? She in particular doesn't look that threatening, but you got to realize that this is a mindset that a lot of people are now starting to embrace. And here's what's interesting. It's these type of comments that get the attention of people like myself who never used to discuss politics on my channel at all. I mean, you hear this and you think to yourself, are people losing their minds? And you find out that they actually are. Somebody else who says the left embodies everything they say they hate. Yeah. Here's another person who says that's their job. Please leave kids alone. Somebody else who says, sir, you're absolutely correct. Trust me, I'm not trying to be hyperbolic when I say this. After what I just saw recently with the situation with Charlie Kirk, I am of the belief that if something as tragic as this was to happen, there would be more people cheering. I don't think people would care if it's a kid or a grown man or woman. There is a
No, we got some radicals out here that is so enthralled with this political machine that they don't have no regard of who the casualties come from, unless it comes from them directly. See, it's real cool to look at it from the outside looking in and be like, oh man, poor Tim and and Juju and Sasha and whoever, but when it hits home to you, now you want to cry victim. We are at a crosshairs right now, not a crossroads. We at the crosshairs because it's one side that's just accepting and believing in all the bullshit and the trendy things and the mayhem and the propaganda. And then you got one side that's really trying to look at it from a logical perspective trying to look at it from a practical perspective, trying to look at it from a family-oriented perspective, and it's clashing. Some don't care about that shit. Some people want the chaos. Some people want the bullshit. Some people want this energy of complete chaos without regards to who suffers behind it, yo. Unnecessary things is happening for the wrong reasons. It ain't for the right reasons. Maybe some things are happening for the right reasons, to wake up the mind, to make you really understand that there's something greater that needs to be understood. But until that really comes into a conversation, a lot of it gets lost in the wind.
There's a population of people who've crossed the line there on sanity. Somebody else who says kids have nothing to do with this, make her famous. Somebody else who says FBI officials need to investigate. Let's take a quick moment here to thank the sponsor of our channel, fathershaverights.com. In our prenup guide of fathershaverights.com, one of our expert attorneys explains it clearly.
They're allowed to attack trans kids.
Which is the right way. So she actually responded back to a comment that somebody left on her page that read, no, let's not attack children. If you had any doubt on what she meant by what she said, here's your confirmation.
I'm confused. They're allowed to attack trans kids. They don't have a problem attacking children of same-sex couples. I don't understand. And I didn't say anything about attacking. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that if you see a child and you think to yourself, this kid may be a direct link to Gestapo or a Nazi in their house, put them on notice.
She thinks.
What? So you're basically trying to say that ICE agents, children should be monitored and watched and followed? Do they follow American families? You know, ICE is not here for actual U.S. citizens. Y'all do realize that shit, right? Y'all do realize if you can produce a birth certificate that you was born in whatever respected city that you was born in, and you got a social, and you actually have American credentials, and you're considered an American in this country, you know they're not really checking for you, right? But I understand that some of y'all got people from other countries to come here and ain't been taking care of their business on the legal aspect of becoming citizens. Is that wrong? If they come at them and they know that you guys have been taking advantage of taxpayers' money, resources, and all these things, and you still not legal, but somehow you got away with it because of who and what and where. And we don't feel a certain way about it, but yet and still, this fucking heifer want to sit here on TikTok and throw dry threats. You know, she went viral. Y'all do understand that. She's trying to wipe her platform clean, and the internet is forever. No matter what you put on here, once you put it on there, even if you delete it, trust me, somebody got it. And if a regular Joe ain't got it, the government can pull it up. So knock it the fuck off, y'all.
Thinks people that disagree with her are Nazis.
I think this is a safety practice. If a child goes to a public school or even private where there are marginalized people, staff included, they need to be put on high alert that this child is a direct link to someone that could get them killed. I don't see a problem with this. It's all about safety. I am not saying attack these kids, but I am saying, remember what happened to the family members of Gestapo and Nazi soldiers? Remember what happened to them?
Would you?
Oh, wait. Yeah. We do know what happened to them. So what you saying and what you implying is that you hope that the children of ICE agents meet the same, if not worse, things that this bitch.
Would you look at that? Emmy-winning Queer Eye. I wonder who she voted for. I wonder where she leans. More comments here. This person here says, demons are among us. Somebody else here added, well, the reaction to the murder of CK tells me everything I need to know about the other side. Yeah, definitely. Seeing how people reacted to that whole situation changed a lot for me, changed the way I view people, made me want to be more intentional about what I stand on, my faith. And many things have changed in my life for the better. Another comment here added, people forget ICE agents are federal employees and the feds don't play. Someone else here says, honestly, I think these crash out videos are going to be the reason why Democrats aren't going to win the election for a long time. I think that's very true.
Say it again. If you didn't prove to yourselves, the Democratic Party, that y'all was incapable of holding certain statuses of power over these last 4 years, after all these events that have taken place since a whole new regime and came into office, and the events that has transpired throughout this year, and we ain't even done yet. We're in October. We got 2 more months left before the new year. What more is going to happen before 2026 rolls in? Where are we going to be at as a people and as a mindset on New Year's Eve leading into 2026? We going to be here. The Black Bottom going to be here. And we going to be here to talk about it. And depending on what date it is, more than likely, I might be doing a live stream. We'll see. I gotta check my calendar. I gotta check the dates. But this shit's getting crazy. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in right now. Like, share, and subscribe. And hit the bell and the subscribe button if you are new. Go ahead to Black Bottom Roscast.
Very true.
This is Justice for ICE agents. Say hello to Miss Phillips. And in case you're wondering what type of love message she has for ICE agents and their children, watch this.
Hi, ICE agents have children too. Most of them have children too. And it's not as hard as you think to figure out who they are, where they go to school, their names. It's not hard at all.
So now you're talking about doxing children and encouraging people to do what? Follow them to their schools? In which mind does that sound normal? How many times did you record that video and then thought, you know what? It's done. Let's post it because this is the type of message that will keep children safe. Let me get on here and encourage people that ICE agents also have children and suggest that it's so easy to find out what school they attend, where they go, what their names are. The irony is that the way you are telling people that it is so easy to find these children, do you not think that it would be easy to also know you? Two people can play at that game. But what does that solve? How is it possible that we are reaching so low that now even children are not off limits? It's sick, and quite honestly, it's demonic. And I truly hope that God continues to protect not just their children, but all children from individuals like you that spew this type of narrative, that God forbid somebody come across that video and take seriously what you are telling people to do.
Yeah, because that's just crazy, man. She basically borderline like saying like, yeah, we can find their children and do bodily harm and all this other shit. I don't know what. See, this is what I'll be saying about some of you black ladies, some of you sisters, some of you niggas, some of you bitches that have these phones and have access to this public media shit, and y'all just get to just spitting off at the motherfucking mouth all this bullshit. You know how many wars got started because of a bitch? Couldn't sit her punk ass down some goddamn way and just be a woman? This shit crazy.
I hope and pray that you come to your senses very soon, because the business that you're a part of, I don't think would agree with the message that that you've been sending people. I don't think that law enforcement would take too kindly the words that you're saying. Just another sad day in America. And for those of you that are still watching and you haven't smashed that follow button, what are you waiting for?
They're allowed to attack trans kids.
This bitch really doubled down on this.
They don't have a problem attacking children of same-sex couples.
It's the insanity for me. Because what is she talking about? The fucking delusion.
I don't understand. Like, and I didn't say anything about attacking.
Maybe not directly, but you definitely insinuated something like that.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that if you see a child and you think to yourself, this kid may be a direct link to Gestapo or a Nazi in their house.
Y'all, we need insane asylums back. We need them back like now.
Put them on notice. I think this is a safety practice. If a child goes to a public school or even private where there are marginalized people, staff included, they need to be put on high alert that this child is a direct link to someone that could get them killed.
First of all, that's targeting children. You can't tell me it's not, because that is. Because I can guarantee you, if a child has a parent that's an ICE agent, you don't like that fucking child. I can tell you right now you don't. I can tell. In my opinion, of course. That's targeting a child. No, none of the ICE agents are going around unaliving people. Y'all are insane.
I don't see a problem with this.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
It's all about safety. I am not saying attack these kids, but I am saying, remember what happened to the family members of Gestapo and Nazi soldiers?
Like, what fucking year are these people actually living in? Insane asylums. Please, bring them back.
Remember what happened to them?
Excuse me.
And TikTok, if you leave this bitch's videos up and you're going to take mine down or you're going to suppress mine, fuck all the way off. Don't even fucking do it.
But you know, in some cases, the extreme on the left is going to be accepted because of what they're talking about. But if you refute it and combat it, you might be the one that's punished. And that's kills the whole freedom of speech thing and everything. Everyone's supposed to have their own freedom of speech, right? Being American citizens, right? We're the only ones that can do that here in this country. But yet and still, y'all fighting for a cause that hasn't been laid the right way. I'll say that. I would say if the migrants came in good faith, if the whole parties at hand that gave them carte blanche to come here, gave them an even playing field with everyone else, then maybe this would be a different conversation. But I think it's kind of hard for people that's been living and was born here and dealt with all what they had to deal with here, and whatever society and background that you came from, and a whole nother new group that came into this country and not only got in where they fit in, but exceeded what you're even doing in your everyday life. Living better than you. Eating better than you. Having no worries about everyday bills. Having no worries about getting kicked out of dwellings and apartments and getting their credit fucked up. They getting everything handed to them. And they just got here. And then they trying to look down on you. They want to burn the flag of the country that you was born in for their cause on your country soil. I would like to see how many people and how far y'all would go if you went to Mexico, set up shop, birthday flags, and said, I got a right to be there. I would like to see how many of y'all are going to go to Dubai and do the same thing. Wash, rinse, repeat, like my girl Messi Machan say. Shout out to Messi Machan. How many of y'all going to go to Dubai with that same energy, which y'all allowing these migrants to come into this country to do? How many of y'all gonna go to Israel and do the same? I mean, I'm just saying. Tell me if I'm lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. But okay, let's continue on with the video.
300 National Guardsmen are sent to the city of Chicago. Trump says it's to protect the officers and assets there. Governor Pritzker saying, hey, it's just un-American and unjust for you to do. If it was up to Governor Pritzker and Mayor Johnson, they'll just let the city of Chicago crumble down. If y'all think Trump is just state president that's just going to turn his head when it comes to crime-ridden cities, you just got life messed up. Earlier, he sent the troops to Washington, and the results of that, crime was down 87%. Okay. However, most recently, a judge halted where troops are not to be deployed to Oregon. It's been stopped. My name is Tiffany. I lost 150 pounds in 2.5 years. And I also report different news topics as such today. Tap in. Oh boy. I seem to have upset a lot of Nazis. The Nazis are out and they are hot. They are pissed.
Well, before I get into it, let's go ahead and get formally acquainted.
Hi. If you're new here, my name is Joelle Phillips. I'm a full-time freelance makeup artist and I specialize in bridal, special
First off,
events, educate on the show, Queer Eye.
Well, Miss
First
Phillips.
off. I mean, watch what the fuck y'all bitches say about that word. And I know some other content creators haven't touched on this shit, haven't spoken on this shit, and have not addressed this shit. Some of you black bitches. And I ain't taking up for the group of people that actually had to deal with that atrocity. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm not even going to like try to fantasize that group of people that dealt with that in the sense that it was what it was, because when I think about it, the African Holocaust is way different. But what you ain't gonna do is call motherfuckers that word that you have no clue about, okay?
Thank you for the formal introduction. My name is Conservative K, and I am a content creator here on TikTok and other social media platforms where people like to tag me in videos to expose the scum of the earth. Now, I've noticed you've backpedaled a little bit in your last few videos, and you've even removed videos at this point. But let's just go ahead and have a recap of what's going on here.
Okay, I need y'all to tell me something. Why are the majority of y'all tagging Trump? I'm just confused because what is this stroke victim going to do to me? What do you think he's going to do? Y'all are so upset at me for saying that ICE agents have children, that it is easy to figure out who these people are.
Oh no backpedaling now, because that's not what you said.
Hi, ICE agents have children too. Most of them have children too. And it's not as hard as you think to figure out who they are, where they go to school, their names. It's not hard at all.
So that basically makes a person think, well, what? Would you gonna follow my kids to school if you find out what my children go to if I'm an ICE agent? That sounds like a dry ass threat. If we're hearing the same thing, I mean, let me know. If we're not hearing the same thing, tell me, because that sounded like a threat.
I guess you thought that your message there was incognito, very cryptic, but you failed. You failed miserably. Yeah, lady, let me be very clear about this. You do not get to incite violence, harassment, hate on children. You really shouldn't do it on anybody, but most certainly children. I don't care what their parents do for a living. You know exactly what you were doing. Anyway, here's her professional page. I hope she has a blessed day.
This is breaking news. The state of Illinois and the city of Chicago have now filed a lawsuit aiming at the Trump administration for the deployment of National Guard troops. Here is some of the legal paperwork. You can pause to read this, but here it shows that the state of Illinois, city of Chicago, and Illinois Municipal Corporation are the plaintiffs versus, and it's named specifically Donald Trump, his official capacity as president, Department of Homeland Security Kristi Noem in her official capacity, Department of Defense Peter Hegseth, Secretary of Department of Defense United States Army Daniel Driscoll in his official capacity as Secretary of the Army. In case you haven't kept up with this story, Governor J.B. Pritzker has been very vocal about Donald Trump and his attempts to override states' rights by basically just deploying the National Guard without governor approval. Governor Pritzker is saying that this was done without his consultation and that it was basically an ultimatum, basically saying, call the troops or we will. Donald Trump's administration is saying that they are deploying the National Guard to protect federal assets. This story is developing, so you can follow for more news updates as it develops, but you don't have to.
The Trump administration is sending 300 National Guard troops to Chicago. Let's talk about it. I'm Melody Mercado. I am a reporter for Block Club Chicago. I cover everything within downtown and the West Loop. Well, for weeks, President Donald Trump has been threatening to send National Guard troops to the city of Chicago over our welcoming sanctuary city policy. That law essentially bans local law enforcement from working with DHS and ICE for immigration enforcement. There's been a lot of back and forth between Mayor Brandon Johnson, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker, and the Trump administration over whether or not federal troops are actually going to come to Chicago as in the National Guard. But already for almost 1 month now, we have had DHS, federal agents, ICE, ATF here in Chicago conducting raids all across the city, arresting people that are undocumented. The Trump administration originally said they were only going to go after people with violent criminal records. We know that that is actually not the case here in Illinois. About 60% of people that have been detained by ICE have no criminal record at all. Activists and residents in Chicago have really been trying to stand up to ICE and their different immigration operations here in Chicago. The majority of Chicago activists, residents have been trying to stand up against ICE. We've seen protests almost every day in Chicago. Additionally, especially on the weekends at the Broadview Detention Facility, where the federal government is using to house everybody that they've been arresting and detaining. A lot of these protests, specifically at the Broadview facility, have been getting very violent. We've seen federal agents throw tear gas into the crowd, pepper bullets, rubber bullets at protesters and the media. And the Trump administration has used these protests specifically as an example of why they think Chicago needs the National Guard. Also this weekend, a protester was shot by federal agents on the south side. Just a couple blocks away from where I live, ICE was seen passing by a predominantly Latino-owned grocery store where residents and activists started trying to tell people that ICE was in the area. They were blocking ICE with their cars and blowing whistles. Federal agents reacted by throwing chemical irritants at these people. And not everyone was participating in this sort of protest. Some of them were just walking their kids.
And she's not really explaining the fact that I'm quite sure a lot of us saw the videos of the Chicagoans in their protests and what ultimately happened and how a lot of that shit conspired. And how a lot of them provoked ICE agents to react in a way that they didn't like. They just thought that they could just get in their face and put hands on government agents and things like that and think it was not going to be sweet. This like I said, there's a whole lot of shit that's going on right now that some people are not explaining it, but we're going to explain it and we're going to get to it. Because like I said, we hit the black bottom, so we're going to talk about this shit.
Kids home from school. There's still a question of legality around this. Illinois officials have said time and time again that federalizing the National Guard when the mayor and the governor doesn't want them here violates a federal law that prevents federal officers from acting as local law enforcement. And we are expecting Illinois Attorney General to most likely file a lawsuit as soon as we see boots in the ground in Chicago. So I don't know what the next couple days are going to be like here, but I'm going to try to keep everyone updated as much as possible. And as always, you can read all of Block Club's coverage on our website.
Okay, guys, here we go again. It seems like every minute something happens in Chicago. I just posted a video a couple of hours ago, and I was just sent another link to another story that I want to share with all of you. Things are getting nuts here real quick, real fast, okay? DHS Secretary Kristi Noem, okay, just requested the Department of War come to Chicago, okay? And here's why. I guarantee you don't know this story, okay? The other night, 10 vehicles surrounded and rammed federal agents, one vehicle with federal agents on the inside, okay? They boxed them in where they couldn't even get out. They couldn't drive anywhere, okay? One of the cars that rammed them was a woman. I wouldn't even call her a woman, okay? I would call her a piece of shit protester, okay? She had a semi-automatic weapon on her. What in the F do you think she was going to do? Okay. So the agents got out. Of course, they returned fire, right? She drove herself to the hospital. Okay. At the hospital, they found out that the same woman a few days ago was posting, and I quote, "Where's my all gangs at? Where y'all gangs at? Let's get these motherfuckers. Let's take them out." I hate to use profanity. That's her words. Do the research yourself. that came out of her mouth. Okay. Do you really think, okay, that our commander in chief is going to let federal law enforcement, okay, in trouble? You don't think they're going to protect them? Guess what? Guess who's coming to town? The military. The National Guard is being deployed within the next 24 hours. Okay. This is breaking news. It's all coming out.
Hey guys, as always, I appreciate you checking out yet another episode of Coffee Pod. To my currently engaged or soon to be married men, if you need a prenup and would like a guide that shows you how to get a solid and legally binding prenuptial agreement.
All right. That was crazy. That was wild. Yeah, it's getting wild in Chicago. Melanie King has some add-ons to this. So we're gonna go to her and we're gonna see what she's talking about. You know, we getting ready to wrap this up. Like I told you, I wasn't trying to be too long, but some of this stuff we have to really talk about on a real high level. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. This is gonna break down that whole shooting of that lady that certain media outlets want to try to portray as being a victim, so to speak. And she was done wrong. But if you would have heard earlier in the stream, what Chicago police said, that these ICE agents and these other outside, officials that is coming into the city are federal officials, and they cannot and they will not stop them from doing their job. It's being federal agents. Just so y'all know that shit. It's just not going to happen. If you think you're going to stop what they're doing, no one's telling people not to protest if you believe in what you believe in, but do it peacefully. If you're not doing it peacefully, you're not a protester. You're an agitator. You're a militia. You're everything other than someone that's trying to speak on what you believe in with the hopes that it's going to reach the masses so we can sit down and have a resolution.
Boy, this isn't back enough for you. What? Piece of
How you tell? What's up? On me again. Step back. Step back. I'm on a public
He's not doing anything. You're saying that. No! He's not doing anything. He's not doing anything. He's not doing anything.
over there.
No, he's not. I'm gonna stand right here. He's not doing anything.
I told you to stand. Else you're next.
I'm gonna stand right here. He's not doing anything. Hey, look at me. Yeah, that's my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend, yes.
Okay, you know his name?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Let's turn to the crackling tinderbox that is the city of Chicago this weekend. Last night, the president announced he is authorizing 300 members of the Illinois National Guard to, quote, protect federal officers and assets in Chicago over the objections of the state's Democratic governor, J.B. Pritzker.
Well, here we go again. Democrat-run Chicago is turning into a third world war zone. We have federal agents under siege, ICE vehicles mobbed, rocks and bottles flying. A lunatic rams Border Patrol with her SUV, then pulls out a rifle like it's Call of Duty, Sanctuary City edition. And the cherry on top of all of this, Chicago PD gets the call for backup. And then what happens?
39th.
Stand down orders. Yes, that's right. Officers in distress, guns pointed at them. And Chicago leadership says, nah, let them fend for themselves. Like, folks, this isn't just incompetence. It's a deliberate betrayal of law enforcement, I think, to appease the woke mob. Like, Democrat mayors, they don't protect their cities. No. They hand them over to domestic terrorists with smoke bombs and hashtags.
All right, and 999, just to confirm, at 39th Place in Kedzie, they were saying that they were being surrounded by that large crowd, and they were requesting the police were not sending. I'm waving off all the cars heading to 39th Place in Kedzie.
Again, those are the orders we're being given.
Okay, 10-4. And again, for all the units that we called to go over that way, 39th Place in Kedzie, if you could just hold off 911, 913, 923, 924, 933, 934. Just disregard that. 39th Place in Kedzie.
So the $1 million question is, who the hell gave that order? What coward signed off on a stand down while federal officers were being attacked by armed lunatics? Imagine being a cop in uniform, right? Calling for help. And your own leadership says, sorry, buddy, politics first, your life second. And then Governor Pritzker, Mr. Donut-loving tyrant himself, acts like it's just no big deal, nothing to see here, folks. This isn't leadership, it's criminal negligence. If you or I ignored a cop in distress, we'd be charged. But when Democrats do it, it's just called policy.
DHS says that CBP officers shot and wounded a woman in Chicago yesterday after, they say, she allegedly rammed a law enforcement vehicle and agents were boxed in by multiple.
It's basically what the account said. She rammed into a federal agent, had a semi-automatic rifle, and what you want us to say? You heard what the police chief said in this city of Chicago. They can't stop anything that the federal agents do in the city, regardless of what the mayor and the governor wants to say. Get over it, protesters. Get over it, liberals. Get over it, anybody. If the shoe was on the other foot, you think any other country would let that happen in their country as well? I mean, just keep it 100.
Cars. The spokesperson for DHS, Tricia McLaughlin, accused Chicago police of leaving the scene and refusing to assist agents in securing the area. What do you know about this incident? Were federal agents boxed in and assaulted?
Well, we don't have a lot of facts. What happens in these sorts of incidents is typically ICE puts out a press release before anybody else can speak with the press, and then it gets reported on social media and elsewhere. Remember, these are the same folks who killed a person, unarmed person, just a couple of weeks ago in Franklin Park. At first, they said that the officer had been threatened with his life. The reality of it and the truth of it has now come out, and that wasn't the case. They killed somebody. So here, it's really hard to know exactly what the facts are, and they won't let us access the facts. They are just putting out their propaganda And then we've got to later determine what actually happened.
And Trump is exactly right. These sanctuary politicians aren't protecting anyone. They're terrified, scared of the mob that they've created. That is why they let rioters rule the streets. This is why they throw cops under the bus, why they spit in the face of federal authority. It's not about law. It's never about that. It's about fear. And the only thing Democrats fear more than their mob is losing their grip on power. That is the real insurrection. Democrats are letting anarchy fester while screaming that Trump's the threat, that everyone on the right is a fascist. Really?
Criminal conviction. So which is it?
He's wrong. Number one, he's wrong. Number two, I really believe he's afraid for his life somehow. When you can have 40 or 50 people killed over the last couple of months, hundreds of people wounded, there's no place like that in the world. Hundreds of people wounded, 50, 55 people shot and killed. And Pritzker gets up and says, what a wonderful place it is. They need help.
And speak.
Hold on. Did they just say that he was on the White House lawn? President Trump, Donald Trump, hosts press gaggle on White House lawn before boarding Marine One. Gaggle. So I guess he's just babbling on rhetoric and shit like that. The president of the United States, any other president y'all hold a lot more respect for whatever reason, y'all don't want to hold as a collective any respect for this president, regardless of your beliefs or what you think he does or doesn't do and shit like that. Just to disrespect that even the media is saying about this man. It's crazy. But he got voted into office. So what does that say about the majority of the country? We want to change. However it comes. And if it's from a person that wasn't a politician at all, I mean, what else do we got to lose, really? I mean, it's fucking crazy.
And Pritzker gets up and says, what a wonderful place it is. They need help.
And speaking of threats, how about this clown show in Oregon? A local district judge thinks that she can override the commander-in-chief on National Guard deployment. Lady, the Constitution doesn't make you General Patton. The president commands the armed forces, not Judge Karen from Portland. So while rioters are literally assaulting federal facilities, this robe-wearing activist actually blocks back up and calls it saving democracy. These protesters, well, they aren't activists. They're paid trained agitators, bust in like a traveling circus of chaos. They jump locals to bait the officers. They weaken posts so mobs can breach. And then the locals, like I told you, they're ordered to stand down. That's not justice. That's sabotage. And every time Democrats end up blocking Trump from sending help, I think they prove once again that they're not protecting America. They're protecting their street militia.
Our intelligence indicates that these people are organized. They're getting more and more people on their team as far as attacking officers, and they're making plans to ambush them and to kill them. We have specific officers and agents that have bounties that have been put out on their heads. It's been $2,000 to kidnap them, $10,000 to kill them. They've released their pictures. They've sent them between their networks, and it's an extremely dangerous situation and unprecedented. So we've put protective detail around those individuals, change some of our operations to keep our officers safe. But make no mistake, this isn't just about, protesting free speech or that they don't like that people out here are upholding the law of our country. They're actually going out there and saying, kill these people and we'll give you this much money to do it.
A federal judge in Oregon on Sunday temporarily blocked President Donald Trump's administration from sending any National Guard troops to police Portland. The ruling by U.S. District Judge Karen Emmerich came just one day after she temporarily blocked Trump from deploying 200 Oregon National Guard troops to the city, saying that protests there did not warrant a military presence. The administration then moved to call in troops from California and Texas, which Judge Emmerich blocked on Sunday, saying that, quote, nothing had changed since her earlier ruling. National Guard troops are state-based militia forces that answer to their governors, except when called into federal service. Trump has said their deployment to Portland is necessary to respond to protests at an immigration facility in the city, which continued on Sunday evening. Emmerget's ruling will remain in effect until at least October 19th. That means the Trump administration will be blocked from sending National Guard troops from any state or Washington, D.C. to Portland, while Oregon and California seek a longer-term ruling in court. The ruling is a setback for the president as he seeks to dispatch the military to cities over the objections of their Democratic leaders. There was no immediate comment from the White House or Pentagon on the latest court ruling. Earlier Sunday, Trump said Judge Emmerget should be ashamed of Saturday's decision.
President Trump, are you
This is a big day. We're going to have a big day. One of the biggest. We're celebrating our Navy and our military.
When do you think the hostages will start being freed?
I think very soon. They're in negotiation right now as we speak. They've started the negotiation. It'll last a couple of days. We'll see how it turns out, but I'm hearing it's going very well.
President, are you open to extending the Affordable Care Act subsidies?
We want to fix it so it works. It's not working. Obamacare has been a disaster for the people, so we want to have it fixed so it works.
Follow the judge's order.
I wasn't served well if they put judges like that on. I wasn't served well by the people that pick judges, I can tell you. Things like that are just too bad. I appointed the judge and he goes like that. So I wasn't served well. Obviously, I don't know the judge, but if he made that kind of a decision, Portland is burning to the ground. You have agitators, insurrectionists. All you have to do is look at the television, turn on your television, read your newspapers. It's burning to the ground. The governor, the mayor, the politicians are petrified for their lives.
Mr. President,
and you have a judge like that, he ought to be that judge ought to be ashamed of him.
Governor, you say you're
These motherfuckers crazy.
today. If you are a true patriot, if you are a true American, you will stand down today. America was founded on the backs of immigrants.
Yeah, we know the vet, dude.
Okay. America was founded on the back of immigrants before it was a law that made it legal for these immigrants to even be here. So in them days, they had to fight, scratch, claw, give their whole to be a part of the culture here in this country. Once this country got established and certain laws got in place, whether we liked them or not, these were laws that were put in place. As much as we want to bitch, moan, and complain, if you don't like what the fuck the laws are of this country, then just get the fuck out. I mean, find somewhere else to go. I mean, what more do you want to hear? This ain't the 60s. This ain't the French Revolution. This ain't any other past transgressions that happened in the history of this country. I mean, okay, you want to make noise, you want to voice your thoughts and things like that, then there's other ways of doing it. It's called knowing the laws and getting involved in things other than trying to incite chaos.
What do you do?
All I'm seeing is people just trying to agitate the situation. So shout out for Melanie King for putting it out there. If you are not subscribed to her channel, go over there to her. She was actually a student of the Kevin Samuels circle, and she's doing her own thing right about now. She kind of like lost me at one point, like about 3 years ago. She was kind of doing some extra shit, but she ain't got in a different stride right now. So I give it to her with that. So shout out to Melanie King. I said King and her channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, subscribe to her, and tell her the Black Bottom Rodcast sent you. We done had a pretty decent show. That's what's going on here in the city, in Chicago, in the Midwest. I got one more thing that I'm gonna put out before I wrap it up. Before we wrap it up. This is some crazy shit as far as what happened in New York with some of our youngins, some of our YNs. Apparently, some teenagers decided to ride on top of a moving train in New York, and it didn't end too well. So shout out to Anton Daniels that's going to talk about it. This happened in the Brooklyn area. So we're going to hear what happened.
Station on Marcy Avenue Station here in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. But I did get the chance to speak with the president of Passengers United about safety concerns and ideas to combat subway surfing. 2 teenage girls lost their lives early this morning after what investigators are calling a subway surfing incident at the Marcy Avenue Broadway station in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Police say it happened around 3 a.m. when the girls were unconscious on the tracks. They were pronounced dead at the scene.
The stupid things that people do for a viral moment.
Commuter Savannah Spirit, who rides the Marcy Avenue line every day, says the danger feels too close to home.
I would recommend not doing that because inevitably you're going to die. It's just suicide.
She says subway surfing has become a tragic trend pushed by what's popular online.
And I blame social media and the internet. So I think that it looks like a cool thing to do. And so they try it out and then inevitably they get killed.
So far this year, police have stopped more than 100 riders from subway surfing. Since 2023, the NYPD has been deploying drones to stop subway surfers, spotting them from above in real time and allowing officers to stop trains at the next station to safely remove riders before they get hurt. Year to date, at least 3 people have died subway surfing.
We're devastated.
Charlton D'Souza is the president of Passengers United. He says he would like the NYPD to secure the doors between the subway cars and urges people to use the emergency intercom to report passengers walking between cars.
We want New York City Transit to put a lock on the doors, a mechanism to allow that wouldn't allow the young people to climb up.
The MTA and NYPD are pleading with riders to speak up and stop the trend before more lives are lost. We received this statement from NYC.
I don't think that'll work because I'm sorry, just like in the trains in the city of Chicago, the train doors are open because at any given time, a rider on one car might want to go on another car and not have to wait till they get to the next stop. I don't think that's going to be too effective for the simple fact that, you might want to go from car to car after you enter the train. You locking the doors, no. What if an emergency really happens and you need to get out of those doors and the main doors are not conducive to get out of? That's not going to be cool. Okay. Lord forbid if a situation happened where it's like a track break, other cars of the train fall towards the ground, and the only way that you can get to safety is getting out of the doors that go from car to car. And you can't get out because they're locked. Like, come on, knock it off.
Transit President Demetrius Critchlow saying in part, quote, "It's heartbreaking that 2 young girls are gone because they somehow thought riding outside a subway train was an acceptable game. Parents, teachers, and friends need to be clear with loved ones. Getting on top of a subway car isn't surfing, it's..."
Condolences to the family, because you always want to extend condolences. But we got a whole new generation of dummies out here that have determined that it's more important to put your safety at risk to get a viral moment, which a lot of times that moment don't even pay no money. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. In order for you to really make money on content creation and social media, and I'm gonna have this conversation today on my Patreon live stream, so make sure y'all tap in. But in order for you to make money, you have to be a consistent person that gives value. And so when you see people risking their lives for pennies or for a viral moment or just for likes, it's so sad, because it shows me the culture that we live in today. The culture that we live in is that people will do anything for clout. I mean, I've seen idiots, dumb people do all kind of dumb stuff, go into the hood, and some of it is fake. I get it. Yep, I know that some of it is fake, but some of y'all actually try some of this stuff out in real life. I'm a check somebody, I'm gonna put some, going up the escalator, and then I'm gonna rub a guy's girl's hand, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a level of disrespect that's just totally out of control, in my opinion, because nobody cares about basic human decency anymore. It's bad enough that we got situations where people are crashing out over political purposes and reasons, and false information is being spewed, like what's going over in Chicago, in which ICE agents actually helped the community by getting rid of illegal migrants in Black communities that was put there by the current administration and Brandon Johnson and all of that. And then they tried to make it seem like, oh, Black people are getting rid. It's bad enough that we got enough misinformation that's being spread. But now people, young people, stupid young people, and this is why parents need to really be vigilant on their children. I am vigilant. Like, I'm check my daughter's location at least 3-4 times a day, and she got my location, and she got her mother's location, and I check her mother's location and all of that. But just focusing on the young people, I talk to her, I preach to her, and when we share these stories back and forth, because she sent me stories and TikToks about different things. That's the only reason that I knew about this today, is that my daughter actually sent it to me and was like, "Dad, look at these idiots." And it's because the parents have to take responsibility for teaching their children how to operate and how to conduct themselves in public and amongst themselves, and not to be so easily influenced. Because if you with a group, right? Because this is the whole logic behind the group, is one of y'all got to have some good sense to where you embarrass the other ones, or you say, you know what, that ain't really me. I'm not feeling this. Y'all can go along if y'all want to, but y'all look dumb. And then usually what'll happen is people will start to feel some level of guilt. Now they got a decision to make, right? When you travel in groups, everybody not supposed to be dumb. But usually the dumb one is the most influential, and they're the ones that come up with the great idea. Everybody goes along with it, and then everybody is just dumb. So I think we got a different generation of people out here. Imagine you're going out to get content, and they find you on subway tracks dead, and it's 2 young girls trying to get content so that they can go viral for the internet. Dumb. I mean, as dumb as you can possibly be.
MTA released a statement sharing their condolences for the grieving families of the 2 teenage girls found dead at the Marcy Avenue subway station. The gruesome discovery was made about 3 o'clock this morning. Eyewitness News reporter Crystal Cranmore has the story.
We're not going to stop until we prevent all of these subway surfers from taking place.
That was Mayor Adams today, vowing to stop the dangerous trend after officials say transit workers discovered 2 dead teenagers on top of a subway car, victims of apparent subway surfing.
It's absolutely horrible. Yesterday on the train, I heard
Hold
an announcement.
on. So they was found unalived on top of the subway car? They didn't fall off the subway car and do no shit like that, they actually was found on top of it. So damn, what the fuck happened? You know, it's almost kind of reminds me of like those action movies when you see like fight scenes on top of like speeding trains, and two motherfuckers is fighting and they got like duck real quick because in particular part of the track is going to be like some low beams that's going to be like you couldn't stand because it like at the speed of how you moving on that train and the impact that you're going to hit is going to fuck you up. I mean, I don't know. They're not really getting to the details of it, but if anyone else, you know, hears about this story and want to do extensive research on how they were found deceased on top of the car, that's kind of odd, but okay.
Saying like, this is a problem, it's unsafe.
It happened at the Marcy Avenue stop around 3 o'clock this morning. A skateboard and a purse appeared to be among the belongings of the girls, one of whom just 13 years old. The investigation disrupted J-Train service for hours as authorities interviewed potential eyewitnesses.
Yes, I know people who do this. One of my friends, his closest friend died.
For 12-year-old Chloe, this hits close to home.
And I know another friend, and I tell her to stop all the time, but she doesn't stop.
But Chloe says she won't stop trying to protect her classmates.
They can fall on the tracks anytime, and it's really like dangerous. Like it just hurts me. Like it just hurts me. Like seeing them like Subway Surf, risking their lives for nothing.
The city has stepped up its efforts to crack down on the dangerous trend using drones. Police deploy the technology and field response teams to subway lines with the highest rates of subway surfing complaints. Authorities say at least 52 rescues have been made this year.
It's horrific. I don't know whether they're seeing it on movies. I don't know where it's coming from. It sounds like an adrenaline junkie.
According
I mean, shit, when I was young, we used to do some wild shit, but I'm sorry, getting on top of a L train or a subway train, as y'all call it in New York, and getting on top of it and just standing up and just riding around, that's a little bit extreme.
According to the NYPD, there were 3 subway surfing deaths in 2024, and there were 3 between January 1st and August 31st of this year.
Obviously, more needs to be done. It's still happening.
New York City Transit President Demetrius Critchlow released a statement saying in part that parents, teachers, and friends all play a role in stopping this trend by spreading the message that riding on top of subway cars is not surfing, it's suicide.
The biggest people that I feel for is the families and then the people that have to do the job of discovering this gruesome thing, because nobody should see this type of nonsense. To know that it was 2 young girls, one of them which was 13 years old, and that they are no longer here and they cut their life short all so that they can do some subway surfing for possibly getting content, because you know that they had their phones out and you know that they was trying to record the event so that they can share it to everybody to get some clout for influence. And you know,
that's the wrong way to do it. I'm sorry, that's just not the right way to do it. Like, real talk. I don't know what more to tell you. That shit's crazy. Hey, shout out to everybody that was here tonight. Shout out to everyone that tuned in. Shout out to Theo Cool. Shout out to all my new people that tuned in tonight. I don't know if you subscribed or not, but if you did, please do. You know what I'm saying? It's always a blessing. Until Friday, we'll be back at 10 p.m. Central Time. You know what I'm saying? With another show. I hope everybody enjoyed the live stream. I hope everybody got a little bit something out of it. I know it got a little bit longer than what I thought it was going to be. My apologies, but sometimes when we get into the flow, we just got to let shit go. And I want to get some of this information out. I got other shit going on as far as what we're going to talk about, discuss, and react to. And it's always a good thing. As long as we got the internet, we always got a story. You know what I'm saying? So I am Ross Lee. Please hit like. And if you are new, hit the subscribe bell. Like, share, and subscribe. Questions, comments, and concerns. Any future ideas that you want to have for the Black Bottom Roscast, please email me at blackbottomroscast@gmail.com. It's scrolling right on the bottom of the screen. If you do, in fact, want to support, the Cash App is listed on there. I'm trying to hit a goal before the end of the year, 500 subscribers. Please tell your friend and tell a friend and tell a friend to tune in. Hopefully, we can build for the next coming year so we can have a bigger situation, a bigger show, better equipment. You know what I'm saying? I'm struggle streaming, y'all. I'm struggle streaming. But I'll say this. Be peaceful, be blessed, get knowledge, respect each other. And like my man Sinful the P always used to say, God rest his soul, I want you to live as long as you want and never won't as long as you live. Until next time, peace.
sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I'ma share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill my vibe.